he's creating a permission structure for them to be like, yeah, we can totally be like unhinged and like go and like shoot people and stuff like that. Because this was a Rob Noor. He has it's his most recent video. Okay, you guys should check it out. It's pretty good.
Good video.
And he's saying that.
So making misogynistic jokes is on the same level as like threatening to kill people. Got it.
No, but Destiny doesn't threaten to kill. Destiny's never threatened to kill somebody. At least not in a serious way.
He gleefully, joyfully celebrates when people are killed.
Right. And that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Compare it. Let me say it.
You're wrong.
Say it.
You're actually wrong, Confluence.
Well, let me explain it. Let me explain it.
I will correct you real quick. I will correct you.
Correct.
You just
Order the court. It's presiding.
Your thing while I play the super chat. Mute Zill for 10 minutes. Oxy, can you start your own timer for the mute of Zill? The great muting of Zill.
Okay, so I don't know if you remember, but there was this teenager that was DDoSing him for a long while, and he did threaten to go on and unalive him. Not on a video game, by the way. He did threaten. Okay, so he has done it. It was just the thing that I wanted to clarify because he actually does threaten to unalive people.
I think I would have done the same thing if I was.
Oh well, I'm not here nor there. I'm just saying
that guy was like psycho. That guy was psycho, and I don't think Destiny. He said that he was close to like driving to his house, and it was in a retrospective thing. I don't even think he threatened to my recollection. No, he just said that he realized how close he was, and then he was like, "Holy shit!" I'm gonna like risk my well-being over this. Like that's crazy.
He talked to the dad and threatened the dad and threatened the kid, and then if he. Dude, you know the story. Why are you?
No, I don't. Why would I lie about it? If I obviously if you're what you're saying is true, obviously I don't know the story.
That you don't know the story.
This is like all Destiny. Okay. Yeah, this is like I started watching Destiny. Like there was like a 2-year period where right before the Corey on Patur.
I'm just saying that he did threaten to kill somebody. That's all I'm saying.
On Patur, there we go. I got it. Yeah. Okay, but I'm saying my comparison is just. I just want to say this one thing. My comparison is like Destiny doesn't say I'm going to like unalive Trump, but he like says, oh yeah, it's a one less swing state voter, and he should have gone to target practice, and he'll say these things, and that makes his audience be like, I'm going to go and unalive Trump. That I'm not saying it's the same. I'm just saying that he says a comment that's here and his audience will take that and pump it up. And I think the same thing happens with like the whatever podcast where Brian will say a comment that's down here and his audience will pump it up. I'm not saying it's like their fault. I'm just saying it's a thing that happens. Sorry, go ahead.
I've been seeing this pattern of the cult of YouTube influencers, right? I actually like Andrew Wilson, and when he makes his snide remarks, like, if you take it out of context, you can definitely take it out of context. But if you're somebody with some type of intelligence, you can see that he's literally mocking the thing he's saying.
He even he changed his tone and everything. He puts on that fake voice, like in most cases. Yeah, like, what are we talking about here?
I can make a direct comparison.
But then you got people like watching, like, oh my god, yeah, oh yeah, fuck those bitches.
No, I'm not even saying Andrew's doing anything wrong. I'm just saying it is a thing that happens where Andrew will say a comment like, "Make me a sandwich." And he means it in like the way down here, just like a joke. But
here's the problem.
But here's the major difference. Make me a sandwich is not on the same fucking level as we should kill people. Okay.
I know, but Destiny doesn't say that. That was the comparison. Destiny doesn't say that. His audience will say that. Destiny will just joke. The Destiny thing's maybe a bad comparison. I understand what Destiny is doing is actually wrong, but I'm just saying people will take whatever an influencer says and they'll use that as a permission structure.
Okay, so people retarded on the internet. Yay, we're welcome to the internet. Congratulations.
Well, this started because Zill was saying the only reason. I just want to clarify. The only reason I said this is because Zill was saying that he saw Andrew Wilson say this. He saw the chat saying a bunch of misogynistic things.
Yeah, he's one of the retards on the internet. Good, I got it.
Yeah, I can believe that. That's all I'm saying. I can believe that because I think that I've seen the same thing. Like watching the whatever podcast and seeing the chat. It's like the chat. It can be like toxic as fuck. The stuff they say. Like it's like.
That's exactly where I was going to go too with this, right? Because I like Andrew. I don't necessarily like the chatters in Andrew's chat.
Right.
And it's not because the reason I don't like the chatters in Andrew's chat is because they actually take the things he says sarcastically as literal, and they run with it, and they'll trash anybody that like they think is going against him because they're not freaking using their brains.
Do you remember the last time that he said, that he's the cult leader, Mo, and that we should give him
Oh yeah,
all of our money?
I never got my robes from that. I need to write, see what those are.
Did you send him all of your money? Because I sent him only half. Because
that's right.
The other half.
See, that's probably where I messed up. I didn't actually get. I didn't do all my money. That's why I probably didn't get the robe or anything.
Oh yeah, we're just really bad at doing this kind of bullshit.
Are you guys denying what or like I guess rejecting what like Vibe is saying? Do you not see that?
I reject everything.
It's the dumbest bullshit.
You don't think that Andrew Wilson or the whatever's podcast audience says like way more like
you're the audience confluence.
Them do.
You're part of the audience.
Obviously, it's not everyone. I'm not saying like every single person.
So it's the people it's some people, not you, other people.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if someone comes into your chat and they start acting crazy, are you responsible for what they're saying, or just want to make sure we're being fair here?
Yeah, like to some there is a degree of I mean, this is what Rob Norris said, and so I'm glad Avarice is here because Avarice probably saw this whole thing. This is what he was saying.
I'm sorry, am I talking to Con or am I talking to Rob Nor?
Well, I'm just saying like this is the argument. I'm just explaining that his argument is that he's saying that it's not like you blame Destiny, but he's saying that Destiny is obviously not being responsible for the audience he's cultivating, and that this is creating an issue that even Destiny's head mod in his Reddit is saying like we're having people who are like actively threatening to do like casualty events and stuff. Right?
Yeah, you have us. Let's say that you have a subreddit confluence. Would you have and let's say that your rhetoric is causing people to start typing, mass unaliving events on your subreddit, and your mod tells you, hey,
that's what I heard, Brandon. Yeah, I wrote that down in my book.
During this part, the mod tells him, hey, this is happening in your subreddit. Maybe you should tone down your rhetoric, and you're like, nah, I don't, because I hate Trump. Do you understand the difference there?
Right, but that's what I would feel some personal responsibility, not for every single person, obviously that comes into my chat, but if I started having a chat that was like saying really horrific stuff, I probably would say something and be like, hey, and in fact I have before when I've seen chats that are just like an unhinged thing, and I'm like, hey, we don't do that, like I have said that, and I think that like that there is some onus. Obviously, if you're a big channel like Destiny or Andrew Wilson, you can't like, go through every single thing.
To unalive every single conservative and seeing that in the subreddit, it's exactly the same as making a joke about asking
about making a sandwich.
Your wife to make you a fucking sandwich.
You're not listening to. You're not engaging with my argument.
I am engaging with your argument. Your argument is retarded. That's what I'm saying.
You think it's retarded because you're not engaging.
It is retarded. I'm not. I don't have to think it is retarded.
Okay, that's the problem. This is what people do. They're just like, this sounds stupid to me. So instead of actually analyzing it, I'm just going to say stupid, stupid, stupid. And I'm not going to do the step further to actually like think about what's being said and give like a thoughtful response to it. So it's just like, that's the problem, because like what I'm saying is like, I'm not saying when you try to steal man what I'm saying, you end up like doing the worst straw man ever. I feel like
I can steal man what you're saying, but it's a non sequitur. It's not the same thing.
That's not what non sequitur means, Mo.
Yes, it is.
About it? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What is the symmetry breaker between what Destiny says and he's already just doing when it comes to actual violent rhetoric and a joke that is, hey, I'm gonna ask my wife to make me a fucking sandwich? What is the difference breaker between one and the other, Confluence?
Well, I already explained this. And I said it's not the reason the analogy would fall short is because saying the joke about the sandwich.
You brought up the analogy.
Are you gonna let me freaking speak?
You brought up the analogy.
Are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna? You asked me a question. Do you want me to answer it?
Yeah, I want to know what the symmetry breaker.
So the symmetry breaker would be that it's immoral on its face to celebrate violence. It's not immoral on its face to make a joke about the sandwich. But I'm saying in both of the cases, the audience are vastly upping the ante from even what the person says. So Destiny celebrates the death, but he's not saying we should go and absolutely do this thing. But then his audience is like, you know what? We should go and do this thing.
But he's saying just like, that.
Oh, you're making me want a Fed post. He's kind of like waving at it, but it's like kind of post-ironic. It's hard to tell exactly how far he wants things to go, but his audience is like, yeah, we hear you loud and clear. I mean, again, this is I don't want to say this.
So what is the entailment though? Even in your analogy, what is the entailment? So worst case scenario, we compared both sides, right? Okay, worst case scenario, someone talks mean to their wife and requests a sandwich, and they take it too far, and the other scenario is someone gets shot. So what exactly? How does that?
Well, yeah, they're obviously they're like far more extremes, but that just because an analogy is like on different levels doesn't mean it's not analogous, right? Like the analogy can still track if they're on different degrees.
Can I just
Avarice looks bored from this.
Without you two interrupting, can I just fucking hear Confluence's fucking claim? Like, shut the fuck up for a minute, Confluence.
I was saying this all started because I was saying that when people in an audience, like people have an audience, they'll say something that maybe is down here, right, or some level, but their audience will take it and they'll raise it to up here. So I was talking about like the Whatever podcast, for example, that Brian will make a lot of jokes and stuff, and but it's like it's all like in fun. He's like when he has like an OnlyFans model on, he's taking good fun. But if you read the chat, there's some chatters that are like they're taking it like way farther, like they're being like vicious and savage. And the same thing, it reminded me of the Rob Nor video I watched today about Destiny and saying that Destiny will do this stuff, but his audience will do this stuff. So I was saying that there is some obligation that you have to like think about the broader audience and how they're reacting, or at least to correct
that interacts with the mods from Rob Nor, the Crucible, and whatever. I would say that like the mods do their best to try to remove the.
You're kind of low average.
The mods do their best to remove the extremes, right? So I don't know whether to say that it's like, I mean, obviously the type of people aren't responsible for the one-offs, right? But if a majority of your chat is like abusive and you're feeding into that, I think that's where a problem is, right? Confluence, like you have to there's like a difference with I think there's a good example is like I don't think we've ever really targeted Destiny, but a good target is Wick, who actively told his audience to lie to an officer, right? Or who actively said do this.
That was right? that was probably the worst Wick clip, because I like Wick. That clip was unhinged.
Yeah, but to give context, Avarice, we got on this conversation because someone brought up Andrew talking about telling your wife to make a sandwich and being, doing his joking around shtick.
No, it was a bit more than that, Mo.
Well, it was misogyny. Yeah, they said it was misogyny joking that Andrew does.
Not they. Mo, you're
no, it wasn't they. It was just Zill.
You jumped on it. You jumped on and agreed with it.
What I agreed to is when Zill said Andrew will make these comments, and I saw a bunch of misogynistic stuff in the chat, and I said, yeah, I've watched content from Andrew or whatever podcast where they'll make these jokes here, and their chat will like take it way further than they mean to. There's a percent of people that do that. I've even had this. I've make a lot of my content on YouTube and video form is the Whatever podcast. A lot of the comments are like stuff that I'm like, I feel like I was just having fun with this video, and a lot of these people are like saying like stuff that I'm like, I didn't say this in the video. I didn't mean for this to happen, but this is like obviously the people that are watching this video, and it is what it is. And it's like, so I was just saying that's a thing that happens,
Okay, so you're not saying it's comparable though to Destiny, right?
It's not comparable. It was an analogy. An analogy could be on a different level of like gratuitousness. Okay.
I understand now. I forgive you. Okay.
Different levels of
isn't the subcontext kind of like somebody says something and the chat can take it in different types of views depending on what their mentality on how they actually perceive what was said. Would that not be like the general consensus there?
Right, Vibe. But also, to me, it really seems like the host means it and knows that their chat means it.
That's just your perception. Like he's joking, and so are most of the chat.
No,
it doesn't matter what you think.
I don't think Andrew's joking at all, and I think
that's your opinion.
Chat loves this misogynist garbage.
Your opinion.
Saying it because he's
still your opinion too. That's your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, something that I had to deal with in my own family, right? You guys are all familiar with South Park, and South Park came out with a movie, and in the movie they were launching some fighter jets, and they taped a bunch of black people on the outside as armor. Now, as an adult, we can laugh because we're like, "Oh crap, they did that." And by the way, we did do that, and we only laugh in embarrassment that is part of our history. Now, if a 8-year-old watches that, he may go, "Oh, can we use black people as armor?" Right? It's two perspectives on depending on where your mentality and your education
is. No, just so we're clear, I don't laugh because I'm embarrassed of my history. I'm not embarrassed by my history.
Wait, are you saying we actually taped black people to fighters?
Yeah, I'm curious.
It's called cannon fodder. Yeah, Operation Human Shield. I get it. I'm not embarrassed.
Okay, I have to go read about this.
I thought I didn't think that was a real thing.
So my point being is, and even you guys already are all going, "Oh, I'm taking a different connotation of what that actually represents." Right? Does that make the writers of South Park racist and black haters, or were they literally just laying out how pathetic our history was?
No, I think.
And no, we never stop silent. But
can you stop silencing female voices?
Right?
By
they were making a joke. Right?
Can you stop silencing female voices by?
South Park thing.
Can we let Kat say something?
Yeah,
she came up here to just say one thing.
Yeah, go ahead, Kat.
Thank you. I was just waiting my turn. And you guys kind of moved on a little bit, but talking about how Andrew, I guess, encourages his chat to be mean and crazy. Actually, I've seen quite the opposite. He's taken, or Crucible in general has taken responsibility for things they don't even need to take responsibility for. Like, I had personal attacks come at me from some adjacent people who are in the chats, and once Crucible and some of the other creators in the space were made aware of it, it was handled, and they didn't even have to do that. So they actually take responsibility for things they don't even need to. So, I mean, I think it's wild to say that they're encouraging bad behavior.
Okay, well, it's based on evidence, based on observation of my own eyes. Yeah. If you want me to deny the evidence of my own eyes,
it's confirmation bias. You want to think that he's doing that, so you're like, "Oh, it's terrible."
You are indeed, in fact, gay, and so that's evidence of my own eyes. So,
like on his chill stream today, he said, "Man, I've been trying forever to get these women out of this chat." And like every woman in there was like, "Oh, you're not going to get rid of us." Like, you to take offense to it when the freaking women in the chat are like,
I think you're confused, man.
Kind of cut out there a little bit, but I think the summary is
you're very confused.
I think oh, okay, gotcha. I think the summary is Zill is more of a woman than the women in Andrew's chat. That's what I'm hearing.
Slap you, Mo.
That's what I'm hearing.
Slap you. I'll slap
she delivers
you face,
all
Mo.
the sandwiches.
I will slap
you. I'll slap
I think it's wild.
you.
Farmer Cat is
it's a very feminine thing to say. I'll slap you.
I will.
Zill, you can't even walk 5 feet to slap somebody. Shut up. Go to the gym.
It is.
But no, that's wild to take offense to someone else. I hate it. Don't do
this isn't Super Street Fighter. Go to the gym.
What I would say, and again, I really like Brian. I really like watching the whatever podcast. I would say I mainly see it on there, where it's like if you just watch any episode of whatever and you see the super chats come up, it is like incredibly toxic. It just is.
Yeah,
Brian doesn't bring that energy.
Not all of them.
They do sit on the women on the show.
If they don't hit TOS, right? Like if they TOS, then he does edit that, right? But you have to understand, people are paying $200 for that. Like, I mean,
I'm not blaming Brian, but I'm saying, yeah,
even I've chatted into whatever and said some unhinged shit.
If you just watch it, even the $10 ones that are just on screen, not even the TTS, just the $10 ones, right? I'm not saying Brian is like shouldn't read them or shouldn't have them on screen, but I'm saying that Brian is saying stuff that is like Brian's usually treating the OnlyFans girls like pretty respectfully, in my opinion. You know, not all the time, but a lot of times he is. But the chat will just be like a million times more vicious, and so I'm not saying that's even Brian's fault. But it is a thing that happens where it's like, and like I said, I had this in my videos. When I make videos where a lot of the comments are like way more crazy than what I'm saying, and I'm like, what this isn't what I.
Brian's chat. Brian's chat
and the women know when they come on that show that's what they're going to get. They're there for the promotion for their OnlyFans or whatever. So like they know what they're getting when they come there. It's kind of the point of the show. So that's a little bit different than what Zill's saying, like that they're like being misogynistic to their own people. That's wild.
Yeah, and Brian's chat isn't Andrew's chat, so holding Andrew accountable for Brian's chat means nothing. Zilla's making a claim about Andrew's chat, and it's because he doesn't understand what's going on.
I like
Brian's chat is not even that. Yeah, Brian's chat is not even that bad as like a chatter. Like I go in there and people are like super chill to me. So it's just like of course they shit on the people they don't agree with.
Pretty much Nick Fuentes' chat. Pretty much.
That's ridiculous. You're a goofball for even saying that. You're so stupid.
Fukushima muting Oxycat.
There's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of overlap.
Why, Keelan? Why?
And again,
there's zero overlap.
You are gay.
There's a lot of overlap, buddy.
I don't know. I mean, from what I've seen, like I already said, I like Andrew. He's inspired me. He's made me better. And anybody that I listen to, I don't take anything they say for granted. And I'm actually going to challenge the forced doctrine thing in a couple weeks on a debate. Not because I'm against Andrew, only because I love what he says so much. Every once in a while, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to trust everything this guy says. But like, I jumped up in chat once and respectfully asked a really nice question, and his chat slaughtered me with things like, "You're gay, get out of here, faggot!" Like all these horrible things. And I wasn't even trying to be mean.
You can't say that word.
Just like, oh, you said something that might challenge Andrew, and I wasn't even trying to be mean to Andrew.
Vibe, you can't say that word.
And they destroyed me in chat. But what's up with your chat, by the way?
Okay, Vibe, hold on.
Have you ever considered it might be the way you talk?
It's F-word time.
Wait, what Woodward can?
We're gonna say that for Discord.
Have you ever considered that?
I apologize for that. That was my.
That's okay. That's okay.
Bad.
Just to compare to Pokemon,
Vibe. If I don't know what who you're debating next.
But I was surprised that Vibe.
Vibe. I don't know who you're debating on forced doctrine, but when are you having that debate?
That is against. Wait, I have it here. It's going to be on the Raging Tomato, and
go with God
against Azrael.
Well, if you want to have a follow-up debate with me, I'll take that debate.
Yep.
Have you ever thought about it's the way you talk?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Just wondering.
Avarice has a follow-up question. Apparently.
Just
yeah, absolutely. Emmett, that makes complete sense.
It's not Emmett.
What makes perfect sense?
Oh, sorry. Who said that? The way I talk?
Up here. I was wondering, have you ever
Avarice.
Have you ever considered it's the way you talk is why they call you gay?
Sure, why not?
Like, I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's great.
Are you talking about like his inflection or the things he says?
Like, no, I'm not like just like, no, that's great. Like, have you ever considered like the way you kind of spurg is a little bit like lispy and gay?
I wonder if
this is just like his
I've never
chat,
got that
right?
vibe from Vibe actually.
Avarice is gonna.
I personally, I've never really fought with Vibe.
No, I disagree.
Avarice trying to poke the bear here, see if we get a reaction or something.
2 minutes,
pretty
right?
funny.
He didn't stop between like, and then while he's talking about them complaining about being gay. Right, and then listen, and it sounds kind of gay. I'm just saying.
Well, really,
I'd have to write that.
Sounds kind of feminine.
Went to mute my video. So.
Hey, Avarice, last time we were on here together, I said I'm a fan of yours, and I was getting a little harsh on you for trashing somebody else. Now we're here on the panel again, and the first thing you go into is self-attacks. And this is one of the things I like when it comes to debates. I'm like, I don't even care. I think I'm not going to freaking like use that as my attack.
Don't act like it's
this seems to be your arsenal.
Oh, here we go.
That's okay.
That's what. There it goes. There it goes.
Personally, it's just a question.
Coming up with an analysis to why that could be the case. Outside
Very calmly, just poking,
just going,
prodding.
Because like usually it takes a type of like
see what happens. I guess
for them to specifically say you're gay, right? Or they'll say something else, so they'll call you a monkey or a chimp or a mongoloid,
or
right?
Dumb.
So like to get you're gay, there has to be something to it, right? So I'm not even directly attacking you like you claim for me to be. I'm just saying, have you ever thought honestly that it might be the way that you speak while you're debating? Maybe not.
Yeah, when you asked the question, I said sure, maybe. I don't know. I have never done a gay analysis on my debate tactics. Now, if you want to go run some AI on my debate tactics and come back to me with that essay, I'm more than willing to listen.
He's gonna have charts analyzed.
How many words?
Better watch out. Everyone's gonna get his notebook out, start documenting all this.
Like I said, I've never got this vibe from Vibe.
Essay.
Even when Vibe was like you said, Avarice, go back 2 minutes and watch. I wasn't getting that vibe there when he was. I don't know. Again, I haven't been in a debate. Every time me and Vibe talk, it's more like chill.
I don't get that vibe from him, but I think it was a question from Avarice.
It's a perfect example of like the rhetoric that I got from asking an honest question to Andrew, which wasn't an attack.
What was the question?
Yeah. Well, let's hear the question. I'm curious.
Like.
Oh my God, that was like, I even actually paid for a super chat on that one too. But that was like 5 months ago. So I have to go back and find it.
What was the question?
I actually don't remember. I don't remember what they're debating at the time. I just was like, hey, this is interesting. This is sound, but I feel like there's a little hole here. And I asked the question. I don't even remember what it was.
So you're holding on to people calling you gay and you don't even remember why?
My point being,
that's what
your point being
is going back to exactly
so
what we're
apparently
talking about.
This guy
audience
said the super chat
has this cult, like
and
they're
then
like
Andrew's
even if
crew just like
dogpiled him. Oh my God!
They called him gay.
What the fuck did you do, Vibe? Where were you wearing at the fucking time?
Without it being a cult, that's crazy.
Oh, I want to hear it. Let's go.
They do defend Andrew like a cult. I've seen it.
Nobody loves you, Seal. That's why you're
gay. That creator that they like.
When he lost,
I have a lot of friends in Andrew's Discord that I chat with, and Andrew has a lot of freaking really smart, intelligent guys.
Seal, nobody loves Seal. That's why
he was talking to Zeal.
That people love Andrew because nobody loves Seal. It wasn't against you this time.
Zeal just wants a hug. He's lonely.
What is love?
Oh, bless his heart. Okay, thanks so much. Y'all have a good one. Bye.
Later, Cat.
Have a good one.
Oh,
thank you.
Later, bitch.
So the point I was actually getting to is to what Confluence was talking about. You know, Destiny's got, like, he says something, and his chat and the people in that will raise the level, right? People in Andrew's channel do that. People in other channels, right? So I'm not actually pointing out any particular influencer. I'm saying they all have a cult following. Some people are smart and actually get their hosts. Some people don't understand their hosts. And if they hear them say, bitch, get me a sandwich, some of their listeners are going to be misogynistic. Probably not the smart ones. Most of them are going to know he was joking. But some of them are going to be like...
Whoa. Why is it wrong to say, bitch, get me a sandwich? Why is that wrong?
Bitch, can you get me a sandwich?
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm talking about what happens in chat and the personalities that are in chat, and us being aware that there's these multiple personalities in chat.
Don't back off.
What Vibe is saying is
peanut butter
actually
jelly,
right. Like what he's saying right here is true, right? It is like when Avarice just said to his wife that none of the smart people in chat, and I think I have a very high IQ chat, so no one's taking that in a bad way. But if you get a bunch of people with like rocks for brains, they might be like, oh wait, yeah, no. Women fucking suck, you know, like that. There is like people that will do that shit, right?
Why not?
And it doesn't mean that the people saying it are bad, but it is a reality that there is going to be like absolute mongoloids.
What did he say that was different from the time that I said, you know, get me a sandwich? Yeah, just give me a fucking sandwich.
Actually, it was even a little harsher from him. And then You said that was fine. So why is the difference between that and what Emmett said?
Yeah, and I'm not opposed to what he said in the context that he did it.
I mean,
right?
I have to see, like the way Avarice just said it, right? That didn't sound
That's
harsh.
not how
I mean,
you
I've
talk
also
to women.
I've also talked to Avarice's wife, and I've obviously talked to Avarice a lot, and so I'm obviously not taking it that way. And I think if you're not like super autistic, but there are some people who are super autistic.
What is the context?
The answer is that's not how you talk to a woman.
He just did.
Well, no. What Zill? This is where I lose. This is where you lose me because what Avarice just
moron.
did. There's nothing wrong if you're in that relationship, and it's like I don't think Avarice's wife is like really sad right now that Avarice said that. Right? She knows that like it's like they're playing it up, right?
Because they're degenerates. Right? Because
it's not degenerate.
Yes, they are. That's degenerate. Yes.
Zeal, how long have you been married? Just curious.
It's ridiculous.
1,000 years.
1,000 years? Okay, so not at all.
Yep.
You can't. Have you been in a relationship still? Like you can't imagine. And in your relationship, you couldn't like joke around
with men
like
or with a woman.
Yeah, but you don't curse at your woman. You don't do that.
Lie, Marilyn. I don't think bitches suck.
You don't do that.
Well,
I mean, I've been.
Yeah. Come on, Eris.
I've been with women that if you say something like that, some of them like get really offended with certain words. But I've also been with people that they don't. They take it in stride.
Way.
Well, what Emmett is trying to let fly is disrespectful words.
No, I'm saying what Avarice, you just saw with Avarice, unless you missed it, right? Avarice just said, bitch, get me a soda to his wife. He was obviously joking, right?
Fucking sandwich. And Avarice saying, bitch, get me a sandwich.
She also got me a soda.
Oh,
also got me a soda.
Well, I haven't seen the sandwich yet.
Yeah,
she's got to go make it.
Okay, well, I'm setting the timer. Okay, there better be otherwise she's not.
Zil, what do you think? What do you think degenerate means? Like, what is your definition of that, and how are you applying that to talking harshly to your wife?
A degenerate would be an abusive person. A degenerate would be someone who lacks morals.
That's so soy, Keelan.
Someone unguided who waves about in the wind. And doesn't know.
So your own made up version of degenerate, I guess, like your own kind of. So basically, misogyny or something. Are you trying to?
Yeah, misogyny would fall under degeneracy for sure.
Okay, so you're
scumbaggery falls under degeneracy.
I see. Sounds like tone policing.
Also, skullduggery. That goes in there too, Mo. Don't worry about skullduggery.
Skullduggery. Okay, yeah. I mean, this sounds like a real good catch-all. Sounds like a great catch-all word.
Zil, did you actually hear the tone Avarice used and the expression on his face? Like, did you hear that? A lot of people were talking. Did you hear that? Do you think that was untoward? What Avarice did? What he told his wife?
I didn't even see what he did. No.
Okay, so that's what you're talking.
Bitch,
Avarice, do it again.
Hey, can you get me a sandwich?
Yeah, he's being cheeky. Okay, yeah.
Right. So that's not skullduggery if you think about it.
Well, he's just being stupid, but he's been
sandwich
before. But still, you shouldn't say it like that. But what Emmett was trying to defend is like, bitch, get me a sandwich while he's a potato on the couch, sucker.
The B word does not come from. The B word can come from anger.
Doesn't matter.
Wait. I wanna make this very fucking clear because this fucker just lied.
So
okay?
Yeah, I
never added any context to the phrase. Fuckers like Confluence and you add context that don't exist in the phrase, and then try to tell me how fucking I am, how wrong I am.
Add context.
But I haven't added any fucking context. I just said, what is the difference between a woman saying, a woman saying get out of bed and get the fucking word, and get me a fucking sandwich. Those were the different. No, shut up. So the two phrases I used was a woman said to a guy, to a husband. So the wife says to the husband, "Get out of the fucking bed and go to work." And the other is the husband saying to the wife, "Go make me a fucking sandwich." That is the only context you have. What is the difference between those two phrases? Why is one? Shut up. Why is one dehumanizing according to you and the other isn't? That is the question.
Your brain is damaged.
I personally think that's a great question that Emmett has.
Why is one dehumanizing and the other isn't? That is the question.
I already answered this, so I guess if
no, you haven't. You made a bunch of bullshit and then pretended that one was different, but you never answer what is the difference between one and the other.
If you don't, just because you don't like an answer or you don't understand an answer,
fine. Say it again. Maybe I'm too fucking retarded. Confluence. Go on.
Yeah, spoon feed it to us.
Between the woman and saying the guy with getting out of bed.
Yeah, what is the difference? Why is one dehumanizing and the other isn't?
I first of all, I never said either was dehumanizing. I said the difference is in those things is that the obvious implication of saying get out of bed and go to fucking work is that the guy is refusing to get out of bed or he's not getting out of bed. Presumably, you're not just like saying that if he's in his alarm hasn't gone off and he will be going out of bed. The sandwich thing is the difference there is that there's no that's why I'm not adding context. I'm saying there's no context there. So presumably you're just saying it out of whole cloth, right? There's no obvious, there's like Avarice, even in his example. It's not like his wife refused. He just said it in a joking way, right? That's how most people take it. They're not thinking that their wife is like refusing to cook and fulfill her duties.
No, there is context to that.
Like,
there's context to the
cook, your kids are starving.
But no, there is context to the wife telling the husband to get out of the bed. That because she came to him and she didn't bring him any food while in bed. So there's a context. So there you go.
I mean, but
also she didn't wake him up with like morning sex. So that's other context. She's that's like off, get out of the house, kick out of the house.
You guys can disagree, but
you didn't answer. You didn't answer my question, Confluence, because what I'm asking is why one is dehumanizing and the other isn't. Because
I already clarified that neither of them.
Shut up. Because Seal said that one was dehumanizing and the other wasn't. So I need to know why one is dehumanizing and the other isn't.
With all due respect, I'm not
Do you realize that you're just carrying water for a fucker that has nothing to do with you then? Because the question was to Seal.
I personally think this is really simple.
The question was directed to Seal, and then you try to hold someone. You try to carry so much fucking water for him.
You just like listen to half the words I say.
You're just carrying as much water as you can.
Clarified. I literally said
it's going after the white knighting.
I said if I was going to carry water for Zill, this is what I would say to try to like steal.
Emmett's the white knight hunter.
Answer the question. Why
kind of like Van Helsing
and the other isn't?
Answer
that question.
Agree with that. I clarified that from the beginning.
Well, then you cannot answer the question, then, right? It's not. You cannot answer the. You cannot do a fucking steelman of the position, right? It is the question.
You are dense. You know that, right?
It is the question. The question is that Seal just agreed that one is dehumanizing and the other isn't.
That's fine. I don't agree with. I clarified that.
Then stop carrying water for the fucker and let him answer the question.
He did answer a question. He gave his answer, and I said, okay, but there is this difference between these two situations. That's what I said, and you apparently can't handle.
So the gist of it is, Zill was wrong. Neither one are dehumanizing. He's using the wrong term. That's it. That's the answer. So that's what you should have said. Instead of steelmanning him, just say he's wrong about the dehumanizing part.
And like pluck some
that's the contention.
Okay,
that's the contention.
That's a good thing to do.
What is the question?
I personally think Emmett's question is really valid and really good, and I think it's a very solid one. And I want to kind of ask back just to expand on his idea here, right? Because he actually, I think in the phrasing in both, I think they're both equally not a good way to talk to your spouse. So I may actually say that, is it bad if my wife wakes me up and says, "Hey babe, it's time to go to work," and I wake up and I go, "Oh, you're right. Can you go make me breakfast?" Right? That's a very polite way of doing what Emmett just did. But Emmett's question is
way nicer than me.
Well, no. I'm just saying they're both the same scenarios. But one is basically demanding. The other one is, hey, we have agreed a partnership here. You know that I go to work. You know that I make the money. Thank you for waking me up. By the way, you know that you make me breakfast. You take care of the kids. And we're applicable in that scenario.
Versus bitch coffee.
Yeah, that's fine. Versus I hope she loves that.
I'm gonna rip your fucking balls off. Okay, is that what you wanted? Come up on panel. I'll rip your fucking.
But I mean, ultimately, right?
I
would say there is no difference of Emmett's version and my version. Personally, this is what I think. I think Emmett is correct that neither one is better or worse. Right? I think they're both equal in that. If I say, "Bitch, make the sandwich," and she says, "Asshole, get up out of bed and go to work," These are what we agreed on. We're just not being polite about it. The other version is the same exact thing, but we're just being polite about it, right? But this is all in an expectation. This is all in an expectation that we've agreed to these rules, right? Most people get married and don't actually agree to these rules, and that's why they get divorced. So, that's a whole nother discussion. But if we're just talking about this, that we agree on the rules, and if one person's saying, get your ass to work because that's what you agreed to, and the other person's saying, get me some fucking food because that's what we agreed to, there's no difference between the comments. So I think it is a very valid comment from Emmett, in my opinion.
Mm.
Man, you do sound a little gay vibe. You know what?
Yeah.
Wow.
You said you were going to ask me a question, but I didn't get the question.
Oh yeah, the question was my version different than your version? Like instead of like get your ass up out of work. So versus hey, you got to get to your alarm's going off. Go to work, and then I wake up and say, okay, well then go make me breakfast.
Yeah, the conversation started by saying that, saying, hey, make me a fucking sandwich is dehumanizing for the woman, because saying that the woman should be in the kitchen is dehumanizing. So I asked the question, if the woman says to the man, wake up and go to fucking work, would that be dehumanizing? And Seal said no. So I'm trying to figure out what is the symmetry breaker in between one being dehumanizing and the other one not being dehumanizing, besides the fact that I guess the man has a dick and people apparently have no problem with
the difference is that
this is where
these guys are simps and they have a double standard for language policing. It's okay to language police men.
I don't know.
That's really what it comes down to.
We did, so
bunch of fucking white knights and simps that come out of the woodworks for the smallest offense of a harsh tone or speaking to a woman in a way that she might deserve.
So I agree with you, Emmett. I agree with you. I don't think one is different than the other.
Yeah, Zill's just describing intent where he doesn't actually know what they meant by it at all.
No, I think I know what they meant by it.
I don't think you can read anyone's mind. Shut up.
No, it's ball.
Prove it.
Yeah, he has access to other people's minds. Yeah.
So substantiate your claim. Prove that you know for a fact. Otherwise, it's just an assumption and an opinion.
Wait. What's wrong with having a ball and chain in the kitchen? What's wrong with having her change the stove? What's wrong with that?
See, that's some garbage right there.
Oh, that's garbage. Okay, can you tell me why it's garbage?
Because of my preferences.
Crazy. That's subhuman.
It's subhuman. Why is it subhuman?
Do you think Mo is being serious when he's saying that, Zill? Like, how much terminal levels of autism do you have still?
He's being serious.
Hey, listen, even if he is, why is that a bad thing?
Of course he's being serious about that.
Even if he was, why is it bad? If she agrees to it, why is it bad?
Look at
if she agrees to it, why is it bad?
Well, two things can be true at the same time, but you haven't answered why it's bad, other than you just saying it's bad. It's bad because it's bad because it's bad?
You can't answer a question.
It's bad because it's a woman.
Answer a question.
With a man. It's okay if it happens.
So Zeal, let's say Zeal. Okay, you hear about this situation going down in someone else's house, right? And you put on your white knight armor and you raid the house and you bust in there and you say, "My fair lady, I will free you from this chain on this stove." And she looks at you, she's like, "No, I'm happy. I like it here." What are you gonna say then?
No, I mean, I think.
Just answer the question.
Can you answer the question?
I would not be in that situation, so no.
You're gonna dodge again? It's a hypothetical.
It's hypothetical.
What if you didn't have breakfast yesterday?
Yeah.
My God.
Just answer the damn question.
Yesterday, yeah. I mean, I don't. That's hard.
So you said I white knighted busted through their front door, and then did what, Mo?
And said that you were gonna free her.
You're gonna free her, yeah. And she's like, "No, I like it here." She's like, "No, I like it here. I like being chained to the stove."
Hey, so long as Mo puts a bed in there, it's all good.
As long as
the chain goes from the bed to the kitchen and back, that's it. It's on the track.
I say, power to you, milady. I'm not paying for the front door.
Okay, so it's only bad if the lady views it as being bad. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So why are you? So then why are you speaking for other women and what their preferences are?
No, it's bad because it's disrespectful.
No, but why are you speaking for other women? You just clarified that it wouldn't, if you wouldn't do anything and you wouldn't, be fine if she wanted it. Then why are you speaking for other people who you don't even know, or you don't have any access to their mind or any inclination of their feelings or preferences in the matter? Why are you putting yourself on this moral pedestal to speak for all these poor women?
Keep grandstanding.
What if they don't find it disrespectful? What if they are fine with it?
Listen. It's about this.
It's about your feelings.
It's about grandstanding, moral high ground, trying to be my preferences.
I know what's good for you. You don't know what's good for you.
Listening to this and going in this hypothetical in their brain, they're like, "Oh, it is okay if I chain my wife," even though we all are joking. We all know what Mo's point is, and Mo's point is correct.
No, it's about if it's disrespectful to her and the way you talk to her. You shouldn't talk to your spouse disrespectfully. You shouldn't say, bitch, give me a sandwich in a way that's like...
What's wrong with chaining them to the stove?
No, because...
There's a whole lot of ought-nots, but you're not explaining why.
And they say
I do that seriously.
Who decides what's disrespectful? Is it you, or is it...
My wife has a tether. All right.
Well, no, I don't. You explain who decides.
I saw the tether. I did see the tether.
No. You know what disrespect sounds like, Mo.
Well, no, disrespect can be many different things in many different cultures. In American culture, kids playing video games with their dads can take them out in a match and say, "Oh, I really got you there." In Japanese culture, that would be super offensive. So you need to explain to me, how are you deciding what's disrespectful or not?
Why are you yelling? I'm on panel.
Mo, I'm just saying.
You're just saying what? You don't know?
I don't think you should cuss at your spouse like that. You know?
So it's your own preference.
Yeah.
It's disrespectful.
Under whose standard is it disrespectful?
It's that with the tone, man.
Whose standard is it disrespectful? Please just answer that. What are you using as a standard to measure something being disrespectful? Thank you, Lutch.
When you're being cussed at and disrespected in conversation, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, don't demand.
We do it to each other all the time.
Yeah, we do it all the time.
Hey, dear. Guys, cussing is bad.
I guess cussing's bad.
At people, Zill. You cursed at people and insulted them. Isn't that disrespectful, Zill? You're not living up to your own standards?
Yeah, Zill.
Avarice, I told you you were low, fucker. Turn it up. See, I just cursed at Avarice. Think he feels disrespected?
Well, I don't know. Avarice is usually so loud. I have to have him on 20, and he's still
oh, you're downgrading Avarice? How dare you? How dare you?
Avarice is blowing out my freaking eardrums. Okay,
hey,
but now I have him cranked to 200. But Zill, I want to ask Zill a question for a bit, because I don't usually want to ask a personal question, but I am honestly curious. I feel it's relevant. Zill, if you're willing to say, what is your longest relationship? Because I can see what you're saying if you've only been in short-term relationships, but if you've been in a relationship for multiple years, it's weird to me that you don't understand that couples can have different dynamics where it's totally fine to say shit like that to each other.
And that's a relationship normal. For over 7 years.
And you guys didn't have any it was all serious all the time. You couldn't say anything disrespectful. They would just take that super personally.
Confluence, you're being wrong here. You're not recognizing that Zill might have had a different experience in a relationship, while also saying, Zill, you should recognize that other people have different experiences in relationships.
That's better.
There you go, Confluence.
It's true, but it is.
Oh,
it is,
God!
Yeah, that is better.
He's back.
It is hard for me to imagine. It is hard for me to imagine, though, a 7-year relationship that's just super that you don't get into the joking territory at all. That's could have a different experience.
And you hear me now, right?
It's really
yes.
hard to imagine.
Not about
I think there's three different scenarios you can look at here, right? And I have to concede to low rebuttal about my preferences, right? Whether I consider that good in a relationship or not, or whether I don't. And then I can also concede to Zill a bit here, because I do feel relationships I've seen where in the 3 scenarios, scenario 1 is the 2 couples know their responsibilities and they're respectful to each other. They don't say, bitch, do this, bitch, do that, or you asshole, do this, right? They're just hey, I noticed, this, can you help with that? Respectful. Now, the other type of relationship that I've seen, and it's not joking, they do yell at each other, and it's very toxic, and it's bad for the kids. And once again, this is my preferences from what I've seen. Is it causes stress in the marriage, and maybe they stay married forever, right? Maybe they never get divorced, but they're always in contempt against each other. They're always yelling at each other. I do not think that is a good relationship. Now, Confluence, what you were saying, can you have fun with your wife every once in a while? Yeah, I will actually say, bitch, get me coffee, and she'll laugh because she knows I'm joking at that point, and it's not disrespectful at that point. But I mean, I would actually kind of side a little bit more with Zill, that when you see people actually saying that in a negative context of disrespect in a marriage, it is a toxic marriage. It's toxic for the kids. And yes, this is my preferences. I would say that marriages where both parties are respectful of each other and can actually have that fun banter together is a much more healthy relationship than when you're in that negative.
Happy St. Patty's Day!
Happy St. Patty's Day. But Zill seems to be not seeing that the third option. That what even Zerka sees it. The jokes and irony are not dehumanizing. Like Zill doesn't seem to acknowledge that could be the case.
Exactly.
You can call
I think you're missing. There could be multiple, but there could be multiple reasons that are missing. They could be at each other's throat for the heat of the chase, right? Like you like, bitch, get me a sandwich. Bitch, do this, and she's like, oh, like it gets to her loins every time, right? And then she'd be like, eat it, motherfucker, and I can get to his loins, right? And then that's how they sexually talk to each other throughout the day to trigger the nightly activities.
Yeah, that's
right. That's scenario 3, right? That is not the scenario I was talking about.
That's toxic.
How's that toxic? How's that toxic? If that's their thing,
that's the mood.
No, that's great.
If that's
now this guy wants to infringe on other people's sexual encounter. Holy shit! He wants to be a judge, jury, and executioner on this.
If that's the way they sexually talk to each other, if that's the way they peacock to each other, why is that a problem?
Can I ask a question real quick just to get caught up? Are we on the topic? Is it some human to cook? Are we specifically talking about women or just making food in general?
We're talking about guys with long hair are more women than men.
That's how it started.
So Indian.
I agree.
Emmett brought up a really good point.
Why you gotta drink it so much? Oh my god!
I'm not even gonna talk to him.
Case in point there we go. That's very feminine.
Hey, Confluence, I'm gonna go eat dinner that my wife cooked for me, so I'm gonna drop off for now.
No, wait, make sure you're respectful. Make sure you're respectful. Don't look at her even cross-eyed.
Tell her.
I'll make
Holy
sure
shit, what did you do?
Naughty words or anything.
Tread lightly. Zill's gonna come in the door and just like White Knight.
She likes it when I
take
say
her
naughty
away.
Words, so I think I'll take that back. Actually, I'm gonna have to go be rude or something.
Don't be toxic.
I'm gonna say if you can't cook,
I'm gonna be
listen.
extra toxic
Before you say
because
anything, pass it by Zill to make sure it's okay. Okay, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, you guys take care. I'll catch you later.
Take care.
if you can't
Hey,
cook,
I'd
you're a
like to
bitch.
answer the question.
I'll have to send
Go
him
ahead,
a
Keelan.
Discord so he can DM me for permission first.
I don't think it is subhuman to cook.
See, you're straw manning.
Bold statement. Holy shit, that's
a straw
Zill,
man.
I'm not
Asshole.
talking to you. I'm answering
Dumbass.
the question at the
Low
bottom of the
brow,
screen.
Low IQ, smooth brain.
Come on, ZZ Top.
Whoa. Don't you talk to Keelan like that.
No one talks to Keelan like that.
He's,
like that.
He's smooth as a river rock, that brain.
I have so many fucking wrinkles, you couldn't believe it.
No, you're smooth as a river rock, buddy.
Maybe my butt is.
Just call him
okay.
retarded.
This flirting has gotten way too far.
Dang, okay.
Yeah, you're in a fucking room. Holy shit.
Are you guys unable to cook? Like, you guys don't know how to cook? Is that?
I cook all the time. I don't think it's
This
something.
started for this. The prompt is a bit of a joke, but this started from if you say, "Bitch, make me a sandwich." Is that always Zill is saying that's always disrespectful? You can't imagine a world in which you're saying that.
I don't
like
think making a
joking,
sandwich
Oh,
is
you're
playful.
straw manning me.
Okay, Matt, wait, if I may.
I know that's why I put it in that. But yeah, no, the
If I may?
topic started with
Straw
the
man.
You may Lutch go. Go ahead, Lutch. I approve.
Well, is it the bitch part or is it the directive to make a sandwich?
It's the disrespect part. Lutch.
He doesn't know Lutch.
How dare you
doesn't know
disrespect him?
Respect, Lutch. That's what it's about.
Lutch, the answers you're looking for are not here. I'm sorry.
So what I'm asking, is it disrespectful to call her a bitch, or is it disrespectful to ask her to make a sandwich in the first place?
I love it when people like this make these very declarative statements, and then you ask them just very simple things on the statement, and they have no idea or any way to answer it, and they just talk around it and say all kind of crazy, go down all kind of crazy avenues to try to like avoid directly answering the question.
So if I said, "Dear, can you please make me a sandwich?"
Oh, that's beautiful.
No issue, right?
That's beautiful.
Okay,
that's
so
we're tone
loving,
beautiful.
Yes, there you go. Lutch.
So what if my girl loves to be called bitch and loves to be?
Well, once again, you guys are crossing this line where we know that there are toxic relationships where men actually do that out of disrespect, and there are men that do it, as Confluence was saying, and Avarice was saying.
Someone arguing
makes his wife's groins like
Vibes arguing
jump out of everywhere, right? It depends on what the intent is. What is the intent? Is the intent that I'm having fun with my wife, or is the intent that I'm actually trying to demoralize her, knock her down?
What if demoralizing her is what she likes? What if she likes you, dirty whore, you fucking filthy degenerate whore?
That's what she wants. Right? You keep on mixing the two. You keep on mixing the two. There are people that are mean to other people, and there are people that, if somebody else was listening, you would think they're being mean, but that's actually what the other person wants, right? Those are two different categories.
Right.
You guys have to separate those two categories.
But what if the other one's mean to the other one to get that reaction? So they're both mean to each other to literally get that reaction because that both sexually triggers them, even though they don't know that that's how they're sexually triggered.
I'll have to look that up in the DSM because it sounds like a very dysfunctional marriage.
Well, I'm just wondering.
Yeah, what if they just like really angry sex? You know, that's what they like, and that's the only way they can.
I don't like when this gets reduced to tone policing because if the tone can matter. If anyone's been in an interpersonal relationship, the tone absolutely matters. It's not like you guys say tone policing as if it's like of like, oh, you're tone policing. But if you're talking to like a girlfriend or your wife and you're using a really gonna come across
that's what I'm talking about.
I think I can square the circle here. Clearly, whoever initiated this question is talking about the force of putting a woman into the gender role that she doesn't want to be in. And I think we can all agree that forcing a woman to do anything, forcing a person to do anything they don't want to do is wrong. What this doesn't encompass is the fact.
Maybe you think that.
Hold on.
Well, is it wrong? Is it wrong to stop a special needs person from hurting themselves?
I haven't been up here 5 minutes. You're gonna fucking jump on my shit.
You threw that force word in there.
Yeah, you said you can't force somebody, but like, what if they're like a special needs person and they have a need to want to shove a knife in their leg? Can you force them to stop that behavior?
Well, what about forcing a man to, step up and take care of his family? Is that bad?
No, that should happen.
That should happen. So the men. So wait. If that should happen, then what's wrong with forcing a woman to take on her gender role?
This is awful.
Are we pick on confluence for him to get a car?
I don't have
so he steps up.
Generals.
This is terrible.
Okay, one at a time. We're gonna Lutch and then Keelan. I'm gonna try to host. Okay, I'm gonna try to do my.
You're try to host with your nut juice over there. Suck some more in your nut juice, Con.
I'm on my second one. Okay,
second nut juice can.
Nut juice can.
So when fine. So fine. Force maybe is a strong word. So imply that there would be a negative consequence for not doing a thing that a person doesn't want to do. Does that work better for you?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Say again.
Are you asking?
Oh yeah, you were listening. So when I say force, it is a colloquial discussion of talking about asking people to do something they don't want to do with an expectation that they should do it despite the fact that they don't want to do it. No? Yes.
Well, you're saying force still, so
Did you say asking them?
I'm colloquially defining that.
Force is asking.
Force and asking them.
Hey, hey, can Mo? Can you give me your hat? I'm forcing it. I'm forcing.
I don't know.
Your hat. I'm asking you for the hat.
Are you gonna force ask me to get my hat?
I'm gonna force ask you for that hat.
Wait, are there consequences if she doesn't get the sandwich? What are the consequences?
She gets slapped in the fucking face.
Is she gonna go into the guillotine? She's gonna go to the guillotine? What's the consequence?
What are we in, like 1400s? What the hell are you talking about?
No,
May I restate my question? May I restate my question?
Happen?
Guillotine? Of course not. We use trees nowadays. Get on the.
I hate when people call it a guillotine.
Mo,
you feel better. You say that word the same way that Mel says that word, Mo. I just want to point that out. Okay,
what?
Mel said that last night. She said guillotine.
Guillotine?
Yeah, and you just said it now. So you and Mel.
That's what he said.
Okay? No, he said guillotine.
Oh, I heard guillotine. You sure?
So the question is, is it improper? Is it improper to is it improper to pressure someone that you are in a relationship with to do something specific that is not inherent to the parameters of the relationship if they don't want to do it?
No, it's not.
No.
Okay, here, I'll give you an idea, right? So let's say my wife wants to go get the cat on the 3rd floor of the burning building. I'm on the 1st floor with my wife, and she wants to run up to the 3rd floor. I'm going to force my wife to go outside and leave the cat behind.
That's not the same thing.
No.
It doesn't
I'm forcing.
Yeah, you guys are freaking fucking up the force comment.
What do you mean? I'm taking her and removing her from the house against her will.
Doesn't apply to everything.
Against her will.
Against her will to not have harm versus you forcing her to do something that
she's gonna have harm. She's gonna be emotionally devastated from the cat being dead.
Yeah, okay, but are you so simpleton?
I'm weighing the harm. I'm weighing the harm.
Understand that?
Did you guys forget the parameters I gave?
Is mentally incapable of doing something is a good thing, and forcing somebody
again. I'm weighing which one harm. I'm weighing the harm.
Okay.
So like if I knew that my wife, if I knew my wife could make it up to the 3rd story building and get like just a second degree burn on her hand, I might consider it.
That would be force for care. Now, if you're
again, I might consider it
for you, and she mentally is breaking down, and you slap her because she's not doing it, just to teach her a lesson. Is that force also justified? Because really what we're talking about here is justification of force. And when we can justify force and when we can't justify force.
Dad? Who's the
You're basically saying if I can force somebody to do something, I can force them to do anything without justification.
I'm saying that in my relationship, I have the monopoly on force, right? So I get to choose how to use it.
Yeah, everybody has the monopoly on force. And by the way,
my wife has no say in force in this family.
Yeah, but that's a bullshit argument, right? So I mean,
care elaborate?
Yeah, so look at this thing. Very simple. Andrew Wilson says that all the time. If all men in the world decided, and this would be great for Emmett, that we could just cage up women and do whatever
I did cage one.
Them. Yeah, good job.
Okay, so what's the issue?
And so here, well, why don't we do that? Why
we did? Some of us are. I did one. I only need one.
I did personally see her in her cage, so I can confirm
that. Are you answering Everest's question with a question though? Like, can you elaborate?
It's simple, right? Why don't we do that? And he's like, okay, yeah, my wife's in a cage. Show me your wife in a cage.
I do this. Like my wife.
Well, we're getting off topic here. You're saying that he doesn't have the monopoly on force. How does he not have the monopoly on force?
I'm trying to understand how I don't have the anything I say goes. If my wife needs a punishment, I choose how to punish.
Okay,
I choose the amount of force that is necessary, and she accepts that force.
If we look at men and women, men have the monopoly on force.
Again, what is wrong with me giving my wife a smack bottom?
We can do anything we want with that force. Correct?
Again, what is wrong with giving my wife a smack bottom?
That's a Mott and Bailey avarice because you say, I'm going to do
proper like that. Bottom.
Crazy stuff. Avarice. This is a Mott and Bailey. You'd be like, do this crazy stuff to my wife. She's in a cage. But then when you get pressured on it, you're like, I just want to spank her on the bottom.
I mean, she's in a cage. I mean, what crazier way? I mean, if I had that trestle thing, I would use it.
This guy, I don't know if he's taking the same approach with his upcoming debate on force doctrine, but if he's performing currently as he's doing right now, he might be in trouble because he doesn't seem to have an answer to really navigate.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I don't think it's subhuman to cook.
You said that already. You said you had more to say.
Nice.
So fucking say it.
Can I ask you a question?
Stay with your hunter eyes, Keelan. Also,
so anyway, getting back to the original question that actually has to do with the topic. So if we are saying you are in a marriage with someone and you are pressuring them
just
to
so we're clear, actually Fukushima had the thing most close to the topic just by saying it was subhuman to cook.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
No. So the question about
you're such a special needs child.
Okay. Is it okay?
Can I have your address to buy you a helmet?
Is it okay? Is it okay?
Good sponsoring.
Is it okay to pressure somebody with?
He'll send you paintings in the mail every month. He'll send you pictures.
Is it okay? Is it okay? Is it okay?
Yes, he is the special needs kid. Somebody get Indian Jesus a yo-yo.
Is it okay? Is it okay? The too bad that still doesn't have a fucking host or a moderator. Is it okay to pressure somebody?
Oh my god! I don't even know a single word he's saying. Does anybody anybody know what he's saying?
He keeps cutting out.
Yeah.
I just
Is it okay? Is it okay?
Lutch, you cut out like half of that shit, so we don't even know what you're talking about.
Dude, it's already hard for me to listen to somebody your color speak, so you have to speak clearly.
Damn, Everrush.
I fucking talk over me. Is it okay? Is it okay that you pressure somebody with whom in which you are in a relationship with to do something that was not previously agreed upon within that relationship on the punishment of shame or
can you bring your volume down to like 6 registers, just so, like a little deeper, so that you're less high pitched, so that we can hear you better? Because
currently talking about
is really high.
Basically,
it sounds like a woman and it ends up being proud. It goes
talking like how talking to people
my prattle filter.
Matters, but these guys are spurting a little bit.
Confluence, control the panel.
Yeah, Confluence, point of order.
I have a question.
Confluence.
I have a question.
Stop sucking your nut juice and do something.
Nobody's got the balls to answer my question. Got it.
Hey, nobody's answering my questions either. Just so you know. Hey, side note, there is mute. You can pay to mute people in the audience, just so you know.
Okay, so wait. Can we all just let Lutch get his question out if he can land his plane in within like a minute, and then we can respond to it.
Which one? Who are we letting?
Lutch.
Oh yeah, it just bring the baritone down so it doesn't go through my prattle filter.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Very important.
Is it okay to pressure someone with whom you are in a relationship with to do something that was not previously agreed upon within that relationship, lest they get some type of quote unquote punishment?
That includes slapping them on the butt, Avarice.
That's too vague of a question.
There's a bit of it's kind of vague.
Narrow it down. We can narrow it down. That's
narrow it down. Yeah. Well, okay. First off, like based on what the example you just gave, I would say possibly yes, right? Because what if late, some point in a relationship, you both grow and you need to go towards a certain new path, and the punishment might not be physical. It might just be that the relationship ends. So that's still punishment.
Then we are establishing that there is, in fact, I'm going to bring the register. So we are, in fact, establishing that there
Say with
is
chest.
we are establishing that there is a line, and there are some things that you can pressure your partner to do, despite the fact that they do not agree.
It's not my fault. He sounds like the guy that goes, "Give it all you got. Give it all you got."
We were getting so far, Avarice. We were almost there, Avarice.
Let him speak, Avarice. I don't want to have to come over there and sniff you.
We did establish that there is a line. There are some things that it's okay to pressure your partner in. Do we think it's okay to pressure that all things because they're your partner?
There is no line. I have the subjective authority.
Okay, so you can pressure your partner to do anything.
Anything I want.
So if they
got a big forehead.
So
yeah, it comes with the territory.
Clear, just to be clear.
You're like the first person that's done that on panel, but my friends have been doing that for years. Congratulations, you got the first thing related to my real life.
Yeah, whatever weird shit you're into is not really relevant to the conversation, except for what you have to say.
Why is it weird?
Question. So you think it's okay to have let's say it's your wife, that it's okay for your wife to be Cersei Lannister shamed throughout the streets, where you're being shame, and she's walking through the streets naked. If she doesn't want to do it,
well, just so we're clear, if some other husband with the same authority decided to put his wife through that, then yeah, sure, that's fine. Hold on, no. Listen to what I'm saying, because I'm listening to what the fuck you're saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If another husband with a similar wife had the same authority in his house, and that was his punishment that he would deem as the shame, I would have no problem with him deeming that as his punishment for his wife. I
think if you're punishing your wife,
I personally would not put my wife through that punishment, because that's not how I punish my wife.
Okay, so that's not what I asked. So
yeah, you said would I? You said would I do that? You said would I do that?
Be charged with
You're saying the guy who would do that is justified.
Avarice.
Yes.
Why is he justified?
In his house, he has the authority of first on how to punish my
in public. No. I specifically talked about Cersei Lannister going through the streets in public.
I got it.
She walk publicly naked and getting shit thrown at her while there's a bell. Everybody's saying shame.
Because that was his authority.
Yeah, Valra, I saw you in there. Thanks for joining. Now you can post stuff in there. I think you should have access to channels in there to like post things and links in the general.
What part do you not understand?
But yeah, maybe we can.
I don't understand why.
Maybe we can chat soon. That'd be cool.
Like that's
because he has. What? Okay, so okay, so hold on. So if somebody, hold on, if somebody,
so I mean, whatever Jesus says.
If somebody comes into your house, do you not have permission to shoot them?
Is your wife your property, sir?
Not in California or New York.
Is a woman property,
Do you want the best for people who break into your house? Do you want the best?
My wife has succumbed to me as my authority, submits her whole self to me, and my entire authority.
I think you need to be convicted of domestic abuse. Like, who the fuck? What are you talking about punishing your wife?
I mean, sometimes punishments need to happen.
Are you saying you beat your wife, you sack of shit?
Keelan, if your question is going to be, is it subhuman to cook? I swear to God.
Hell yeah, he's saying that.
No, I'm asking you a question, Avarice. What do you mean by punish your wife?
By punishing my wife by whatever I see fit, due to whatever.
And what do you seem fit? What do you seem fit?
Whatever it may be.
Are you saying you beat your wife, dude?
I'm not saying I do or do not do anything.
Okay, this is like an
it's a yes or no question. Okay? Do you beat your wife?
Check. Okay. We Wasteland games. Come on.
If he sees his feet, that's what he's saying. If he sees his feet.
But Keelan, let's hear your question. Assuming it's a real question.
Yes or no question, Avarice.
What?
Keelan, we're on to Keelan. We're on to Keelan. We're on to Keelan.
Yeah, Confluence. I've been wondering.
I don't see how that's relevant to the topic.
Shut the fuck up!
No, you brought it up, badass.
I didn't.
Holy shit!
I didn't say how it's relevant.
Is any of your names Keelan? I'm sorry.
But the fact that you call me fat's a compliment. Thanks.
Avarice.
Mute this.
Smartass.
We're going to
Avarice,
Keelan.
do you beat your wife, Avarice?
POS.
So we're talking about feminism, and I have a question related to some women in my life, and it deals kind of with the idea of feminism. So one of them lives very far away, and I talked to her quite a bit, and the other one lives pretty close. And the one who lives pretty close she said, you should stop talking to this other woman who lives far away. So, like, do I respect the woman in this case and I stop talking to the other woman, or do I respect the other woman and keep talking to her? Like, that's a kind of a feminist question if you think about it. Like, who do I respect more, the woman or the woman?
I mean, she's just giving you advice, saying, like, you know, it's like if you don't long distance relationships don't work, dude.
Are you give me the scenario again? You're married to one and there's a woman far away, or you're just like dating?
He's not dating or married to any of these women in this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there's one woman near you, and are you dating this woman in the scenario or no?
No.
No. Okay. And then so you're not dating her, and then there's another woman that's far away, and the one that's closer to you wants you to stop talking to the one that's far away. Is that the scenario?
Yes.
Yeah, you tell that the woman closer to not mind her own fucking business, shut the fuck up, and you'll do what you want.
No, tell her to commit if she wants.
I got a question for Avarice.
No. You tell her to shut the fuck up, and it's none of her business because you're not married. And if she takes it the wrong way, then you don't want to marry her anyway because she's gonna be a fucking bitch.
Mo, I am a feminist, and I feel like that's disrespectful to women.
Oh, great!
That's
Congratulations. Well, then in your scenario, there's 3 women talking. Then okay, you gave me the wrong fucking scenario.
Oh, how did you know about the third woman who asked me if I would do a dance class with her, and I said no?
You're not helping you're not really helping your scenario here, dance class.
Keelan said no to the dance.
Hold on, he's like,
no.
He said no, dude.
He's like Mark Wahlberg
But
and
Zill,
the other guys. He took dancing class to make fun of the fruity kid.
07's 5.
But this is where the question for Zill comes in.
I've got a question for you, Avarice.
So, Zill, am I being disrespectful to these women, and should I ask for their forgiveness?
No, if you're not committed to either one, then you don't owe them commitment. Like if you're
So I can be mean to them?
No, don't be mean. Don't be mean to them. What is that?
But I'm
Don't
being
be an
mean to
asshole.
them.
Don't be an asshole.
I don't
What's wrong
understand,
with that?
Zill.
Well, what if they view him as not doing what they want, being mean?
What?
Yeah.
What if
She's
they
like,
do
it's mean
what
if you keep
want
talking to that woman. Why aren't you doing what I want?
I don't know. Just pick one or the other, dude. And
Yeah,
stick
no,
with it.
she can't call any shots unless they are committed to each other. She
So
can't
it's okay
call
to be
any
mean
shots
to
on-
women sometimes.
You don't have to be mean.
No.
You just have to say, "Hey, we're not committed to each other, so I am actually talking to other women, and so I hope you understand." Unless
And
you
what if
want
she
to
says, "But that's
really
mean. You're being mean
change-
to me. You're disrespecting me. You're not respecting my wishes. You're
No,
being mean to
because
me."
the way I said it is very respectful and laying down the tracks as they are, laying down the facts.
Well, who decides what's being
You-
mean?
I didn't
You or
have-
the woman?
You don't have to cuss or say
Patriarchy.
nothing disrespectful the way I laid it down just there. Real nice.
But who's
Situation
deciding what's
is-
disrespectful?
Situation is, we're not committed, so you really can't call
I think
shots
you're
on
being
who I talk
disrespectful to her wishes, and that's
But
being
Zill,
mean.
to. No.
Zill, I don't think you understand. We are
ridiculous.
committed
She
as
comes back
friends. Every
There
time
you
you have
go.
a friendship, you have a commitment to them, right?
Yeah. See?
No, I'm talking about when you're dating someone, you have a commitment to not date other. Well, that's a different level of the relationship. Once you decide, all right, we're gonna be just with each other and not date others, right?
But you didn't help me. Like, who do I tell? Who do I say I'm done talking to? Like, I'm being
You
mean
have
to whoever
choo-
I say that.
You have to choose.
Yeah.
I was told to.
I don't think you have to choose. I'm pretty sure I told you how to lay it down, bud. Do you want me to say it again?
Don't tell me what to do, bitch.
Okay, well, then don't take my advice, little child. Don't
You're
take
getting
my
spicy.
advice, kid.
Hey, you're being mean to a woman. Don't call him bitch.
All right, then.
Woman on woman
All right.
violence.
Now,
Yeah.
Avarice, I got a question for you.
Avarice.
How do you punish your wife, dude? Because you're making it seem like you beat your wife.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter how I punish my wife? That doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think
no
a grown ass
question.
man should be punishing another grown ass person. That's
again. Your subjective opinion has nothing to do with.
Again, I'm starting to think you're abusing your wife, dude.
Again, you can think what you want.
How should a grown ass person fucking punish another grown ass person? Like,
I don't know. How do people punish other grown ass people in prison?
I don't know.
Are you saying your wife is your prisoner?
That is abusive.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just making just another correlation.
Yeah, exactly, Var. Well, Var, that was so he was basically running kind of like an internal critique of the guy's stance and pointing out how stupid he's fucking. That's what that guy was doing right there. He really that was just an analogy to point out his stupidity.
Prison torture, Everest?
Could act out. What the fuck?
I was making no, I was just making a hypothetical.
Oh, you don't prison torture your wife? How do you torture your wife then?
Pull it up.
How do you hit her and torture her, Everest?
What? I mean, you're just putting on all these words.
Just tell us.
Look, dude, I don't know how this is important, how I handle my household.
And you wouldn't give me a yes or no answer on whether or not you beat your wife. You're
really making me it's not relevant to the prompt.
Again, you said like you punish your wife. You're not saying how. It sounds like you're abusing your goddamn wife, dude.
I'm glad you think that, but again, this has nothing to do with the
you're
prompt.
Glad
you're just
I think
going with your fifis. I'm so angry. He beats his wife.
No.
Well, yeah, I think if you beat your wife, you should get your ass kicked.
You can think what you want. I think you're gay. Does that make you gay?
You're a grown ass man.
Okay, I guess you're right. I'm a grown ass man.
That does make you a bundle of sticks, Avarice. For hitting a woman.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes you a bundle of sticks, Avarice.
It makes me a bundle of sticks. Oh, how dare I? The punishment's real in this one.
If you hit a woman, you
are dog shit. So come on, tell us, Avarice. How do you punish your fucking wife?
You tell me.
How should he?
No, you're
the one who does it, so you tell me, dude.
How should I punish my wife?
How do you know that?
I'd fight you in the boxing ring.
I don't think you should punish
extended version. Extended version.
Oh, should I punish my wife?
I teach you a lesson in the boxing ring, Avarice.
Okay, you teach me a lesson. Go ahead.
I'd put you in the hospital from the boxing ring.
All right, you're a big man now.
I would.
Meet me out back behind the school. We're gonna settle this.
How about you show us your face before you do that?
Fuck, it's been a while since we got a new fight.
How about you put a face on your screen?
The guy that hides behind the Matrix shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So tell me, how do you punish your wife?
Tell me, how should I punish my wife?
Are you looking for pointers?
I don't think you should. So tell me how you do.
Tell me what this has to do with the prompt.
Last one, go.
It has nothing to do with the prompt. It has everything.
Then I don't see how this is relevant.
Saying you punish your wife.
Then you just want to get all angry on panel for no reason. What it sounds like.
Well, if you're beating your wife, of course I'm going to be angry.
I'm so angry.
It's not very Christian.
Nope. I don't know if it's in between. I don't see it.
What do you know about Christianity?
How
do you know it's not very Christian?
Yeah, let's tell us.
I mean, Yaldabaoth worshippers love abusing their partners.
So you should know that in Christianity, a husband is supposed to correct a wife, right?
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, Avarice, but if you're beating your wife, I think you need to, I can't say that on panel.
Okay, just post it again.
So you would know that in Christianity, a husband is supposed to correct the wife.
I don't think it's against the panel to think that this guy should be neutered.
Yeah, neutered.
Have to go to the doctor, get him snipped off.
I'm not.
Yeah, is that what you think? I'm glad.
I don't see it on YouTube, and I don't see it in StreamYard.
Do you have something that's like blogging all caps or something? God damn it!
So, Avarice, tell me.
All right, I'll just say it out loud.
Tell me, how do you punish your wife?
Everybody shut up and full screamer for 5 seconds. Whether it is on my channel or on Compos' channel, every single donation gets a treat for Morty. It's going to be a bigger treat if it's on my channel, but it will still get a treat if you donate to Confluence. Get those donos in, you broke-ass bitches!
You got scared, John? All right, Avrice, tell me how you punish your wife.
I mean, how do you think I should punish my wife?
With a switch.
I don't think you should in general. So tell me how you do, because you brought it up.
No, you keep bringing it up. I keep saying that
You're the one who brought it up first.
No, I say that I dictate what the
it.
punishment is in my household. You're the one that keeps bringing up
the punishment is.
Yeah.
Tell me what it is then.
That's none of your business. That's none of your business.
Well, what do you decide?
It is my
normally?
fucking business because you're talking about beating your goddamn wife.
No, you're the one that's talking about beating my wife. You're the one so interested in my punishment.
Avarice.
Oh, you got some kind of kink over there, big guy? You want an avarice punishment?
Mary?
You want me to whip out that 9 tails for you?
Punish me, Avarice. Punish me, Avarice.
You want that 9 tails?
I mean, maybe.
Hit me harder.
Hit me harder, Avarice.
Mary.
I mean, maybe Avarice, but still. Tell me how you beat your wife, dude.
You tell me.
Mary.
Avarice, it sounds like you do. So what's a normal beating?
I fucking knew it. He doesn't go by Mary. I fucking knew it.
Oh,
Just tell me.
Oh, yeah, he did say. Oh, Elon, you're right. Right.
Avarice, you can just say however I see fit.
4K, that is that.
Tell me how you beat your goddamn wife.
What? How should I beat my wife?
You're a false. You're a false trans. You actually are.
What are you talking about? Look, Avarice, tell me how you beat your fucking wife.
You said your name.
No, you tell me how I should beat my wife.
You said it 1,000,000 times and you didn't say anything because you forgot.
Yeah, I go by fucking Mary. But look, I'm talking to Avarice right now, so Avarice.
No, fuck off.
I'm drilling into Avarice right now.
No, fuck off.
I'm trying to get a piece. I'm trying to get my 10 pounds of flesh in right here for something that means nothing. My single beta bitch can't even get a wife. And here I am trying to drill in on Avarice's wife.
Right.
How dare he have control over him? It's my preferences.
I'll fuck your dad, Avarice.
What happened?
I bet you would, you gay boy.
Damn.
Who am I?
I sure shit am.
Go have fun with it.
Why would I ban? Why would I ban? Wasteland.
Bite. Meow.
Didn't do anything like TOS.
No, Avarice, tell us how you punish your wife, dude.
And tell me how you want to fuck my dad. This sounds more interesting. Go ahead. Tell me how you're gonna go have gay butt sex with my father. Go ahead. Tell me how you're gonna have gay butt sex with my father.
I didn't say
Hey, you! Whoa!
Go ahead. Tell me.
Well, definitely all,
Hey,
all butt sex with a man is gay.
That's what you said. That's what you wanted, right? That's what you wanted. My dad. Go ahead.
I have a question for Avarice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Is it subhuman to cook?
No, I cook all the time.
I'm taking off that just for you.
I think Avarice is subhuman.
It's gone.
This
is why we can't have
We've answered. We've been looking for that answer all night. We finally got it. Good job.
Yeah,
man.
I made burgers. I made burgers the other night. It was fantastic.
Oh,
Because I'm the only one allowed to go outside.
Wife, you
without a permission slip.
I have a question for Avarice. What's the average number of punches per punishment for your wife?
What
Bill,
should it be?
How dare you? How dare you,
should
Bill?
it be?
What's the average number of punches per punishment, Avarice?
What should it be?
Wait, you're acting like all punishment comes down to like physical striking. Obviously, there's other options like you can put her in a cage. You can put her in a cage. You can put her in a cage. You can lock her in the closet.
There's timeout. There's no
timeout.
She's a grown ass woman. You fucking.
It's literally a Rorschach test for autism, Testy. That's what's happening right now.
There's
even though I've said that like 4 times, that apparently still isn't.
There's going into her bathroom and unscrewing all the lids on things just so when she grabs it, it spills out. Just things like that.
You're a scumbag.
Down to best tax. I'm thinking Avarice is abusive.
You're both scumbags.
Is there a reason we can't just
Hey,
friendly here?
Hey, if you think I'm a scumbag, pay to remove me. Pay to remove me.
Definitely a scumbag.
Zill, how dare you?
At least I admit
I've
I'm a
been nothing
scumbag.
but nice to you tonight.
Oh, so you beat your wife?
Yeah.
I don't
think
beat my wife, but you do.
Well, no, but you just said you're a scumbag, and you called him, and you called Avarice a scumbag. So by the entailment of that is that you beat your wife. So now you're just looking for pointers. That's what I'm hearing.
Look I'm on your side, dude. I think it's okay to be gay. I just want you to be high while you do it, man.
Elderly trans woman who keeps hitting on me that I do like, but still.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you.
You do, Avarice. I bet you do.
Listen, it even says there, the man shall not lie with another man lest he be stoned. I get it. I'm with you.
Man shall not lie with man as with a woman. Okay, the Debiurge told you that.
I want you to be high too all the time.
Finally!
New topic. Does God view women as valuable as men, more, even, or less? And why?
Is it only $5 for a topic change? It should be like $50 for a topic. That's fucking crazy.
But also, we said the same topic for like a long time, so you know.
$25 at least.
All right. We didn't even really have a topic.
Make that.
I guess we'll move on from Avarice beating his wife.
I mean, you make assumptions all the time. It's not my fault I have all the monopoly in my house and you don't, you little beta bitch.
Clockwise, snakewise. Does anyone think? Does anyone think God views women as?
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't have the force in your house apparently, so yeah. Beta bitch.
Yeah, but you sound like an abusive.
Well, no, yeah.
Beta.
Beta. You know how many men I fuck in the ass on a daily basis, dude?
There you go.
Want to hear it.
And you got an old woman you beat.
Gay.
Very much so.
Keelan actually exposed you, Wasteland, and you're actually a fake trans, which is crazy. I thought Keelan was wrong about that. I thought you were just like
it's such a fake trans.
I never said that. I just said his name must not be Mary.
No, you said before that you thought that he was trolling.
I was drunk. I was drunk.
Yeah, but you were right, because then if you're a trans person, you picked an actual like name, and then someone is saying that name a few days later, and you don't even respond, then obviously that name wasn't the name you picked, right? Like,
there are other reasons.
I don't go by Mary, but I don't want people knowing my actual fucking name on here.
Okay,
what's your actual name?
It's Diamond, isn't it?
The Mary thing. So that
Roxy?
was a lie. So you're at least admitting that's a lie.
Roxanne.
Call into question.
I thought we had a new topic.
You're close with Roxy, but I'm not saying it.
Moxie.
Cockwise, snakewise.
Oh wait. Before we do that, we need to make sure that Marty gets his treat because any donation.
Oh no, you're close with Roxy, but I'm not saying it.
Roxanne.
Go, Roxanne, go. Oh
no, it starts with R though. But
go, puppy, go.
And eating at the same time. What a skill.
We love puppy treats.
You owe him 2 treats. I sent a super chat, and you sent a super chat.
There you go. Be my dog. Be my dog. Clockwise, snakewise.
Clockwise, snakewise.
I capitalized God for you guys. You're welcome.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Lutch.
Okay,
shout out, bro.
Lutch, don't you owe him one more? I sent a super chat, and then you sent a super chat. I didn't hear you feed your dog.
That one to Lutch?
This is not my channel. If
this one.
That's
Did
not
you
on
send
me.
this after this one?
Blame compliments. I don't know what.
No, I read this. I don't know. I can't remember if this was. I can't remember if you said the Morty gets the treat after or before this, though. I can't remember that.
Oh, I'll get. Hey, fuck it. We'll give him.
Who's gonna stop us?
Punish me at Confluence.
Oh shit, that's a
I'm saying gay shit.
This is a big ass fucking pile of sunflower seeds. Yeah,
you feed Wasteland to Morty. Is that a possibility? Can we super chat for that?
Because he did say it doesn't matter who got the super chat, he would feed his dog.
I did say that.
True.
Yeah, he did say that.
And I accidentally gave too big of a pile for a Confluence super chat. So K2.
Say gay shit. Hell yeah, Johnson. I'll keep saying gay shit.
We get 3 kernels. Like 3 kernels.
Confluence, I know you're not my type, but I'd
Stop.
Yeah,
Stop
still I would make
No, stop with change. Clockwise, snakewise.
Yeah, avarice. Well, oh god, now I lost the thing. Wait, I can just do this.
God, baby.
Avarice. How does God
right.
see? Well, does
Clockwise,
God view
snakewise.
women as valuable as men, more even or less, and why? Starting with you, avarice.
More. He gave us a dominion over all women.
Wait. Wait, wouldn't that mean
God,
wait,
man,
women are
child.
more valuable?
Oh, he gave men more valuable.
So they'd be
Men are
less,
more valuable.
they?
Less valuable. Women less valuable.
Women less valuable. Okay.
Yep.
Both.
They are but the cows that hold the milk and the utero that hold the baby.
The utero. That's a,
no.
a different organ.
Nasty ass.
Okay, Mo.
Oh well, no. I mean, yeah, it's clearly less valuable. I mean, they're not even allowed to speak or teach men, right? And if they weren't less valuable, why would God let me, lock mine up in a cage when she's being disrespectful? So there you go.
True. That is a tough New Testament passage to contend with.
It is,
passage. The famous cage verse.
That does make a lot of sense. I would argue
your question, I guess.
Yeah, from my own understanding of the Christian faith, that God views women as more valuable in the sense that
you would say that looking like you do.
Crosstalk, Mo.
What are we doing? You think I can't handle shit talk? You gonna get shit for me, boy.
No, that wasn't shit talk. It was just an observation. It was a descriptor claim. Come on, man.
See, this is where confluence should put the punishment.
I think it's clear by the Christian faith that God clearly puts women higher in the ultimate sense, because of course they are the ones who can create life, and obviously they need men for that. But as we've understood, you can have a society of 1 man and 100 women, but you cannot have a society of 100 men and 1 woman, because there's not enough time. And if you think God made society, then it is clear that God said women are more important than men.
Alex.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. We're doing it clockwise and snake-wise.
Well, which is why, sorry, to tie that off, which is why religion.
Oh.
Is it like a snake clock? Okay.
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
Why is everyone being so gay today? And hey, dude, to answer your question, if I could
Confluence, why are you so low? I can't hear you. Holy shit! Turn your mic up or speak with your chest.
Look, I was leaning back from my mic. Okay, I was relaxing. Okay, am I still quiet?
You're slightly
better. You were relaxing your mic?
No, I was sitting, relaxing my body. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know you like relaxing your body, Confluence.
He was relaxing his ovaries.
That nut.
Can someone pay
really
$75 to kick Wasteland, or I'll pay $75 to kick Wasteland? Okay.
You'll pay yourself $75.
I will lose the 30%. I will lose the 30%.
Hold on. How much of that do you lose again? What is that?
30%.
So you're willing to pay like
30%.
Like $20.
It's an investment if you think about it.
Yeah.
Think about
You
it.
can just say that you got it from coffee or buy me a coffee and you lose less.
Bottom.
Oh, someone just sent buy me a coffee to kick Zill for 75.
He was the only fucking lefty we have here. Guys, I don't think you understand how this works.
Yeah,
No,
he's the only one.
He was joking.
I just want to hear a panel of people that say the things that I already agree
Wasteland
with.
keeps saying a bunch of gay shit about me. That's why I want Wasteland gone. Okay? It's not they saying left-leaning things. Otherwise,
Hey, Johnson told me to. If you want,
making you feel uncomfortable.
I'm not going to watch.
Hey, if you want
Holy
someone
shit,
to blame-
Confluence,
blame
get this in
Johnson,
order.
okay.
Holy shit, it's Emmett's turn. You're just sitting there drinking your nut juice.
I'm on a nut juice. I'm on a nut juice.
Get
Johnson
your
told me to do it.
gavel out, something. Holy fuck.
He said it in the comments, so I'm doing what he told me to.
It's Emmett's turn.
It is Emma's turn if you think about it.
Confluence.
Go on, Emma.
So I would say
Johnson told me to rub your shoulders.
Shut up.
Oh my god. I would say that I would say that ontologically we're not different, but when it comes to the relationship and the way that we look at the world, there are obvious differences between men and women, and men are more useful to the society than women are usually. As a generality, not as a
rule.
That's a rule.
Right, Keelan.
I'm not a Christian. I will say through my preferences, which I think is fine to have preferences in my experience, and it's fine to have an experience that women and men definitely equal, but in different arenas, men are better than women. In different arenas, women are better than men. It depends on the arena.
Like with chess,
And
men are.
also, I'd like to say, Confluence, you don't have to pay to kick Wasteland for being fucking annoying. You can just kick him.
True. But I don't think
you have the power.
That would be a punishment.
By the rules. He's got to play by the rules.
That, yeah, and I play by the.
I'm playing by the rules. I'm just doing what Johnson told me.
There is an amount of chicanery that will get me.
Chicanery! Shout out to fucking the great.
We do a fair bit of trolling.
If you are somebody who has watched Breaking Bad and thought, "Oh, I don't need to watch Better Call Saul," then you're stupid.
Based, that's true.
Just saying.
Bill?
You can't understand Breaking Bad without watching Slippin' Jimmy.
Shut up.
Okay.
Yes.
As a Christian, I believe there must be a reason that God the Father is a man and Jesus the Son is a man, and men are the head of the household. I do believe that. But I also believe that a soul of a man or a woman would be equal in the kingdom. So I guess while we're on earth, there should be gender roles, but they shouldn't be forced in a toxic or awful way. You should love your wife and she should love you, and you should be kind to each other, and there should be an understanding. Now, there should probably be some women that go into some fields who don't get married.
Seconds,
all right, that's it.
All right, K2. K2 is there. He might just be backing up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought there with all the madness. Well. Hold on, I'm in the dead zone.
Do you want me to read you the question if you can't see it?
Yeah, read it again. I need it read.
Does
Please.
God view women as valuable as men, more, even, or less, and why?
Well, he did put a list: respect God, man, then woman, then child. So I think that's how the order. It does not saying that they're not equal in his eyes. Just men have more responsibility, and women need to be protected and guided. And I yield my time.
All right. I guess next would be Alex.
I mean, there's two ways to think about it. You could think about it as like women were kind of like an afterthought after Adam. And so you would say that God seems to care more about, or at least he cared more about men or thought more about men at the time. But it seems like whenever he sends somebody to go like kill people or to die in a war, he sends men. And whenever he tells them to save people, he tells them to save women. And then if you really think about it, like kids are more important than adults, but we have to treat kids kind of like they're stupid. And so Christians tend to treat women like they're stupid. And it seems like, that kind of indicates that women are more important than men.
Like the atheist.
Wasteland, you can say something if you want to.
All right, I'm gonna say it's a complicated question, but both men and women were created to be slaves by the demiurge Yaldabaoth. Jesus Christ considered Mary Magdalene to be the most important one of the apostles, and God was afraid of Noria, so
I regret everything. Okay. And now Confluence, what's your perspicacious take? Well, I would say that men and women are ontologically equal but functionally different. And so with that, I yield my time.
So what I
All right, perfect.
Right?
Hey, so question. I got a question. So if this is the case, can something be valuable and not be important?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Like, could a labubu are labubus are they considered valuable?
Or
valuable is important, right?
Okay, and are they important?
We're talking about money.
No.
Well, that's the thing. With semantic overload, they can be different because valuable has two meanings, or more than
Yeah.
so
here's the thing.
Like
I don't listen.
Value
Women, yeah, sure, women are valuable, but they're not important, right? So this is the whole thing, right? So this is what it says: like, men are more important, right? They're more put more into men, right? Than the value, which is women.
Oh my god,
right?
Mo has that on his fucking script. Be right back.
If you really think about it, like I think women are a little more complicated than men in terms of physiology and stuff.
What does complication have to do with being able to get stuff done?
You said putting more into. I'm just saying it's.
What do you mean?
A system that's
are men not more muscular? More.
I give a real life example in China. They had the one child policy, and guess what? The ones they got rid of because they viewed the boys more important.
Yeah, guess how well that worked out for them too.
It did not work out. I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah. So
I think
they
everyone
valued women less, and that turned it to be a horrible mistake.
No, well, listen, because listen, it was actually a good point. The problem was that they executed wrong, right? They should have had the men and kept the women in what we call baby factories.
But they're
right?
only allowed to have one.
No,
child,
but if the women were in baby factories, then they could have always had men.
That's only if
right?
you're heaven maxing.
And then they could have.
Hold on.
And then your second child. Then we could have had. For the more rich, they could have had a second child, and that could be a female.
But if you really think about it, right, you don't need nearly as many men as women for that.
That's
baby
not
maxing, whatever you want to call it.
No. Well,
right?
no, I'm not. Well,
In
again, we're not
fact-
talking about aborting here, and no, you just
We're
need
not
one
talking
machine.
about aborting either. You're
right?
talking about having the most amount of babies, right?
No, well, what I'm talking about, no, I'm not. I'm talking about being able to. What's more important? You're saying that men are more important. They die more on the battlefield. I use men more as fodder than women. I'd rather have a society of more men than women.
Nobody uses.
Well, I could say I would rather have the reverse of that society.
Did you say nobody uses men as fodder? Did you say nobody uses men as fodder?
Hold on. I'm saying something average.
People who are not valuable.
I am, but
people who have no.
You could have the
real
reverse of that
purpose other than
society
to
and
be
still have the same
fodder.
effect. Women as, a matriarchal society where men are just basically used as slaves
Name one.
and jizz
Where's women of the matriarch? I'll wait.
No, I said we could build that society. Enslave all men, use them for jizz factories. And,
how?
But if it can be built, it would be
It's
built.
they're gonna have to appeal to men.
I think it was built at some point.
Like
but I don't think it exists
mass
anymore.
enslavement of men.
Where?
They would have to appeal to men. What are you talking about?
Let me look it up. There was a
I don't know.
specific.
I'm just saying that society could work.
There was
No,
a
it can't.
society, like one of those probably like tribal.
No, it can't.
Rick and Morty episode, dude.
No, it can't.
How do
Even
you
the
know?
tribes appealed to men.
How do you know? Like
Because I
communism
know.
has never been tried. So how do
I
you
know
know?
it can't
How
work.
is that connected to being more important?
There was a book written called Why the Last Man, and it'll tell you why it can't happen.
Oh, because a book said it, like how a
you're
book
using
about
using
talking
another
pigs
statistic that
tells
you said
communism's
you
bad.
said this scenario that said it. I picked another scenario.
Oh.
Okay, why is your scenario more correct than my scenario? You fuck.
Because meow meow.
Yeah. Okay. And the person that actually wrote my book was actually a doctor and scientist on how humans adapt and coexist in humanity. And that was the whole thing.
The one who wrote my book is a transgender and a polycule.
In Kenya.
Yeah, so you see, you have no fucking limb to stand on. You
I don't
just
know
sit
what I
here
missed.
whine the whole
I
way
gotta
through.
get back
You're gonna
in
whine
here
from the last
catch up
prompt.
the
You're gonna whine
conversation.
on this
There's
prompt.
matriarchal societies.
Why don't you come up with a good argument?
Vara, she can fuck
What's your
whoever she
persona,
wants in the
Avarice?
world, and you cannot do anything about it.
My persona?
Yeah, man.
Your
There's
persona.
That's unfortunately
What the
the
fuck is
state
he
of a lot of
talking
women
about?
in the world.
Look,
It's
every pony has a
slim
persona.
pickings to
So
find
tell
like,
us your
a
persona.
good woman.
You're a
that's willing to
brony,
submit.
right?
What kind of,
I don't
what
even
kind
know
of
what the
fur
fuck
do
he's
you
talking
hold,
about,
Carrie?
dude. Like,
Come on, every pony
Well, I don't
has a
know.
persona, so tell us your persona.
I mean, that,
Yes, you do.
I don't know if I would,
Don't lie.
that's a bit extreme.
Why would you?
Vara, I don't know. It's a little
I think
untoward.
yours is a raccoon.
Wasteland,
There's
why would
a
you
difference
align with
between
Zill?
having,
Zill is like
just to give context,
insane. And Zill, why would you align with Wasteland? 'Cause Wasteland's insane.
Avarice
I just
is
wanna know
what he's
what's
saying.
answer for
A lot of it
that.
is just him
I don't even know what you're talking about. I can't answer something I don't
basically-
know what the fuck
basically
you're
trolling
talking about, you
people,
dipshit.
because a lot of the people in here are like simps.
Hold on, are you a judge? Oh no, okay.
What?
he looked like he was wearing a black robe, and I'm like, wait, is he a giant?
Oh, is he in the Ku Klux Klan?
Black robe.
Are you a Nighthawk?
He does look Scottish, doesn't he?
The black robe. What? Black robe?
Howdy, Marilyn. There's my favorite person.
Oh, great.
What's up,
All right,
Marilyn?
you dumb cunts.
Can you
Wow.
fly?
Everyone shut up. God is talking right
The
now.
whore's here. Great.
God,
Can you
fucking
fly?
I'm not a whore.
Hello,
I'm
Yaldabea. My old arch nemesis.
Arch nemesis. What the hell is happening up here?
Marilyn!
I have to know what this circle jerk is doing right now because this is about a
Well, you tell us. You're a professional at circle jerks.
Yeah, I mean, she's God, so she knows. You know.
No, you wish.
You said you're God, apparently.
In your professional opinion, Marilyn, how is this circle jerk? Is it, is it being handled correctly? You would know.
No, it's not. Y'all need some dating dominance, some woman power. Since your wives are such simps,
I don't have a wife.
I'm not talking about you.
My wife's such a simp. What do you mean by that? My wife right now is having a lovely time. I just went. That's why I left. I went and ate my sandwich, and now she's off to my stepmother's.
My wife is
my mother-in-law. Sorry, why did I say stepmother? Mother-in-law's. She's off to my mother-in-law's, where they are gonna go hang out with the baby.
Oh shit! You are being serious. My mic turned down to 40%.
By the way, for those of you who don't know, Marilyn thinks she's God.
Everyone knows.
I think everybody
Marilyn is God. If you think about it,
my wife and my mother-in-law are in my downstairs cage, and they're hanging out. What's wrong with that, Marilyn?
Nothing's wrong with that, Avarice, but your wife is still a simp because she lets you spend way too much attention following me around and giving me attention.
Following you came on here.
What the fuck are you talking about, you whore?
Fucking check.
Look at, he has to make it about her.
Marilyn, you're clearly an attention whore. I was on a panel the other day and I saw you talking shit about me. I didn't even engage with you and you were just talking shit in chat. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Marilyn.
Yeah, you're the biggest attention whore on the fucking panel.
I just fucking ignored you like I most of the time I do, but then you come on here and you act like everyone's like wants you here or something. I don't know.
I want Marilyn here.
Confluence has been on live for hours and I just came on here. This is not about me getting attention.
It's about you getting attention.
Oh, busy day at escorting, huh? He didn't have time to get up here.
Busy day on that sugar baby's going for dinner website. $500 a dinner.
She must have a lot of clients today.
$500. I swear to God, I live rent free.
This is a pro Marilyn panel, okay?
Exactly.
How do you live dude? I have not thought about you at all today until you got on this panel. I didn't even know you were in chat. I didn't even give a shit.
Good for you, Avarice. I've been talking mad shit,
bitch. Well, good. Didn't even give a shit, bitch.
Your small dick ass.
You're nothing but a speck of dust. Well,
you're mid-ass.
Hilarious. All right, dude.
Here's the DM.
The guy hiding behind a camera.
Drew Cup.
The guy hiding behind a camera. Call me fat.
Cam all the time.
No, I'm talking about the guy calling me fat.
Vara, she actually admitted to
do you think I'm fat, Marilyn? You think I'm a fat ass, Marilyn?
A raging feminist, and she also thinks she's
you're very large,
according to her spirituality or delusion.
I'm robust.
She thinks everyone's God. She
that
thinks she
trans
is.
one I met with a boob job.
I didn't know 165 pounds was robust, but man,
You
wow,
look like a boob
Avarice on that bulk.
God,
yeah, 60 pounds at fucking
baby.
6'4".
I'm very curious, Marilyn, what you think of my question when it comes to how God thinks of men and women. Are men equal?
This should be rich.
Okay. I believe.
Okay.
No, I don't believe. I know it is written under the curse.
You can't
that
use
women
the Bible.
would
You don't
have
believe in it.
No. That men would have.
You can't use something you don't
there would
believe
be
in,
a
bitch.
of men over women, and women would be disgruntled about it. It's in the
Avarice is
curse.
6
It's
foot
in
tall.
the fucking curse.
Hey, Marilyn,
It's
just real quick,
in
I
the
want to throw this
curse.
out there. Someone in my chat says that they want you to come over to Russia because they're low on whores over there.
And
They need more.
Fukushima Tabernacle,
super
everybody
blue.
saw me at
They don't have
DebateCon.
any
They
over
know I'm
there,
a tall,
apparently.
skinny guy. That's why.
It's a buyer's market over there for you.
We're all Blue Jays. Like I said, it was under the curse that women were under
Show me
men.
your belly. Show me your
Before
penis.
Before that, it was all
Hey, I'll do that after stream, buddy.
We were not separate from God until the curse. When the curse happened, then we were somehow separated from God, so men became over women.
She's
That was
just
under the
still
curse.
talking, isn't she? Man.
Like I said,
I don't really hear anything anymore. I just hear wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah.
She says she's God, so she created y'all.
I
just answered you.
Hold on. No, but you really didn't. So, okay, if you could just...
I did. It's under the curse. It's a curse that men are over women.
Higher, equal, or lower? Higher, equal, or lower?
Marilyn, can you explain why you think you're God?
Equal or lower?
No one is above God, and no one is below.
Here, I'll give this to your chat. All right, Confluence. Here is my height comparison. How's that? Is that a good comparison?
No one is above God. No one is below God. No one is above God.
Is that a good comparison?
You're such a
but Marilyn, why do you say that you believe you're God?
You do look robust in this photo. I will say.
Indian Jesus, you look like you put on a little weight in this. You need a
Dad.
Who's the
wait, what?
Dad goat.
Who's Cletus in the middle?
I don't even know what
Dad goat.
That's Indian Jesus after a buffet.
You guys should already know who's in the middle. That's Corinth.
Oh, is that Corinth?
Yeah.
I didn't actually know that.
I've never seen Corinth.
I've talked to Corinth a lot. I haven't actually
Marilyn,
seen what it looks like.
I'm gonna ask you, why do you think
he's been on camera when he debates? Like when he actually goes on one-on-one debates, he'll go on camera.
What are you asking me?
I'd like an answer for my super
Why do you?
chat.
I like Corinth. He's a good guy.
I'm asking, why do you think you're God?
As God, does God believe women compared to men, not compared to God, women compared to men, higher, equal, lower?
In what retrospect?
In general.
I don't think there's a class. I think we're all gods because of God.
I'm 165 now, Fukushima, because I'm getting ready to wrestle JS. So I've been in the gym. I was 180 when that picture was taken.
Jump up and answer.
There's no agenda, Indian Jesus, Lutch. There's no.
What I said
there's no agenda.
I didn't say agenda. I said, despite knowing you, I didn't expect that dumb of an answer.
What do you mean?
That was dumb as hell, Marilyn.
Higher, equal, or lower, and you just did it. And
okay, equal. Fine. If I've got to answer a question, equal.
Welcome back, Keelan.
You know, look, after hearing everyone talk, I think I'm changing my mind. I think women are equal to men, right? You know, I think they are. Except for math, chess, running, jumping, lifting stuff, fixing things, making money, hockey, surfing, driving, making decisions, being tall, taking out garbage, tipping, fishing, being funny on purpose, reading a map, listening to good bands, writing, running the country, inventing anything important, or being fun to hang out with. I think that other than those, I think
like a mountain man.
What's up, Hanson?
Hey, Mo. Oh, I have a question for you. Mo,
I don't answer questions.
This is a genuine suggestion. Okay,
no, I don't.
Hold on, this is a genuine.
I don't answer questions. You have to put a petition in.
Why,
Marilyn, I have a question for you.
Okay, why don't you just date a dude? Because I'd be willing to date you, Mo.
All right, so Marilyn, I've got a question for you.
Dude, guys,
you really might like guys. It's like that, you know.
All right, so Marilyn,
you show a little bit of masculine energy, and even the homos just come after you. It's crazy.
You're not masculine. You had a weak dad, and it shows.
Marilyn, this is topical. I have to know seriously. Will you marry me? Will you be my wife? I think it's killing confluence, like the tension between the two of us. I just wanted to.
I think you're going through a tunnel, Anson.
I'd let
I think
Mo
you're
talk.
going through a tunnel.
I'd let Mo talk.
This is crazy. I can't believe you guys want this bitch.
Wait, Confluence.
She's got more.
Wait, you two. What happens if you book her at the same time? Who wins? Like if you both book her at the same time, like who gets to? You flip a coin or you?
I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay to take Mara out for dinner. Okay, Mo.
Oh, okay. I was just curious,
Marilyn's a lady.
Do you guys sync your calendars to make sure that you take turns?
I don't gotta pay the 500.
The flattery will get you everywhere.
Look at that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to flatter him. I mean,
look how hoarse she is. She's like, I'll spread my legs open for you, Confluence.
That is not
what a fucking
I
dirty
said.
skank.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Avery.
I'm surprised she's the one being called a dirty skank here.
No, I don't.
I'm kind of a whore.
Maxing.
Marilyn, do you flatter everybody?
It was. Do I flatter everyone?
Yeah.
If I get
All right,
flattered,
Marilyn,
I'm
again.
flattering you. Yes.
All right, Marilyn, I'm going to try to ask this question for 15 minutes now. Hold on.
Period.
Why do you believe that you're God, Marilyn?
I believe everyone's God. Not just me, everyone.
Well, how come I can't?
Okay, so
Marilyn?
I was told that you
Alex,
believe that you were
sound
God.
low.
I am God.
Can you fly, Marilyn? Can you? Fly?
Why'd you create the material realm, Yaldabaoth?
People fly. Why did I create the material realm? Tell me why you created the
Bingo card that bitch. Confluence, pull that bitch up. Dude, that one was so purpose. You could tell that was an attention-seeking role. Fucking bitch in the roll.
I'm gonna clip them all and make like an ASMR tape of rolling T's for me to like fall
Most
asleep.
attention-seeking R I've ever fucking seen in my whole.
I know. I know. Anson making moves. Good thing he's going through a lot of tunnels. Okay.
What do I have to say about all this?
What I do.
Hey, Elderline, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this more often. But come on, swing by.
Have your phone number,
We can,
or is he lying?
I'll even probably open it up in chat.
What?
When I'm doing something a little more solo.
Does Anson have your phone number, Marilyn?
Look,
that's what I want to know. I need to know.
Of course, Anson has my phone number.
Oh,
look, I wouldn't give him your phone number because he beats his wife. He's gonna beat you too.
Confluence has my phone number.
Yeah, but to be fair, everyone that goes to the local truck stop bathroom has her phone number too. So
look at all this fucking horse behavior.
Anson's always saying all this untoward stuff.
What state you live
I
in?
mean, not towards her.
Look, I'm just more surprised that.
Toward her.
Look, Confluence, I'm
watch.
more surprised.
Here, let's
that
watch
she's
this.
still
Confluence, do you have my phone number?
I don't think so. No.
No, Mo, do you have my phone number?
no, sir.
Indy,
We're not at that stage of BFFs yet.
I don't even know your fucking name.
Avarice, you're
you're such a whore. Just giving out your number.
Hey, I have his phone number. We had a nice night that one night. You know,
You're
I came over to your house.
Super chat.
I know you think you have a bussy Avarice,
I'm
but
being
you
trolled or
don't.
my.
I don't know that word.
Because I came over to his house. You know, we had a nice night. We had some dinner.
Avarice,
we had
I got something I wanted
and
to say to you.
breadsticks. You know.
I got something I
So
want to say to you.
good.
I
about
gave him a little
Marilyn.
kiss on the cheek.
Okay, let's hear what you have to say.
So I wanted to tell you that Marilyn and I have been talking on the phone for months on and off, and she has never once done anything that was inappropriate or unladylike in any of our conversations.
Avarice.
Oh,
I mean, Anson, you sweet
A little slip there, you know. Oh, Avarice.
That's crazy.
We heard that.
That's crazy.
Look at that.
I'm gonna have to change my pixel art now. I'm gonna have to change
Dun
it.
dun dun
Change it.
dun.
Crazy times.
Dun 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 dun. For months and months.
Have you tried offering her money
Use
yet?
the Blue Jay one.
Was that simpy behavior or not?
Avarice.
Yeah,
Stop.
I'm gonna have to change it. I'm gonna have to change it.
Have you sent her money? Anson, have you sent her money?
No, I don't pay women money anymore. That's
Keep
something I
yapping,
used to do when I was
fat
younger.
He's offered. He offered to pay my whole way for DebateCon, and I didn't go. He's good. Whoever says
there's the simple
behavior. You have offered
there's
to pay
the
Maryland money.
behavior.
Guess what?
I have not. I have not offered to pay Maryland money.
The offer of goods.
Nobody else did that. Nobody else did that. Nobody else was a man like that. None of y'all. None of y'all. None of them. None of them. Zero.
Hold on.
Zero.
No.
No.
I do agree.
Maryland, I'll pay you to kick it. I'll pay you to kick his ass.
Hold on. If we're all guys,
so
why do some of us have to be men like
Hours
that?
in an instant. I will.
Did
I will do it.
I not buy a debate ticket for Beth Mayhew?
No.
Maryland.
I wasn't there though. I didn't
Maryland.
go. I didn't
did
go.
I or did I not buy a ticket?
I didn't go. I didn't go.
But you heard firsthand that I did.
Yeah. Maybe,
Yeah.
but if I would have went, maybe I would have took you up on it, but I didn't go.
So did I not? Hold on.
Hey, comment.
Did I not offer?
Avarice went to Epstein Island.
Didn't matter. Didn't matter who it was. I said at the door, if you didn't have a ticket to DebateCon, it didn't matter if I hate your stinking guts like you. I'd give you a ticket to DebateCon. I said it universally through the Crucible chat and at Modern Day Debate. I said it universally. Whoever appeared at the door and did not have a ticket to DebateCon, I would buy their ticket, which I did. I purchased over 12 tickets to DebateCon that day.
Yeah, well,
okay.
Yeah, well, I didn't know you
Are you gonna
were.
pay for me, Avarice?
Well, if you show up at the
I'll rub
door,
your
if I
shoulders.
decide to make that offer, but I don't want the shoulder rub. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, you shouldn't make that offer to the Wasteland.
Avarice, can you buy my ticket and I'll put you in a cage after?
No, my wife's in my cage. I'm happy
No,
in my
I'll put you in a cage after.
Nah, I'm
Avarice.
good.
It's a nice little cage.
Do you even have a wife, dude? Are you beating your anime pillow?
I do have a wife, yes.
Oh, I can't anymore.
Confluence has actually seen my wife.
That's true.
Well, let's do a wife reveal. Do a wife review.
She looks tired. She has bags under her eyes at 23. She looks tired. You should probably give her a little rest.
What's that?
Because you're not cammed up.
First of all, she doesn't. Second of all, she just had a baby, but she doesn't even look tired. I just saw her like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Did you? I haven't seen her in a minute, like a week or two, maybe more.
Yeah, my wife looks happy as fuck. Thank you.
Oh, seven's Alex.
That's good.
I don't know. I mean, I guess she likes getting beat, but okay.
Well, whatever you. I mean, your subjective opinion is crazy, man.
Avarice, why don't you take your shoes off and show your feet on stream?
My shoes are off.
This is obviously a circle joke.
Whoa.
Anson, I love you.
Feet reveal, dude.
Somebody older than your mom.
Confluence, I love you. I'm going. I can't.
Thank God.
It's not official yet.
I love you, but it's a little bit.
Not
it's a little
you,
bit
real
damaged
God.
hearing that you and Anson talk on the phone a lot. I mean, that's a lot
Who
to word.
asked if I'm dating?
Yep.
Oh,
There you
who asked
go.
me who I'm dating?
So and
They,
you're saying
they probably
in
sit there and talk with
Confluence,
each
you're saying
other
that's not
until they
whore
fall
behavior?
asleep.
Super chat and interesting.
It's a little sus.
Okay, so
to be
here's
sure.
a question. I got a
Pathetic.
question for you, Confluence. I got a Confluence for you. Let's say you're talking to a
Confluence.
girl, any girl, whoever it may be, right? And then you find out that girl's also talking to 12 other men. Would you say that man is kind of a whore?
The man?
Yep.
Or the woman?
No, the woman.
Man whore.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, talking. Well, it depends how you're talking. I mean,
Well,
talking
but you don't know that.
way.
How are you supposed to say? You're dating her, so you can only assume that her talking to or trying to date her. So you can only assume that the other 12 men are trying to date her too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's too flirty.
Yeah, that's true. Confluence. I mean, that's
Actually,
how all women are, though.
That's
Like,
actually
all
a good
women are.
question. So, so let's expand on that. Let's say in let's say a marriage or with a girl, and is she allowed to have other men as friends?
No, fuck that.
Friends. Fuck
that shit.
That game.
See?
So no friends.
No, what? A woman.
But wait.
can have friends-
Wouldn't that be controlling?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it would. My wife ain't gonna have guy friends. That's fucking stupid.
What about
well, this is why I'm better than you, because my wife, she can go out and do whatever she wants with whoever she wants. I think I'm cool with that as long as I
Okay,
can
so
do the
you're
same.
like a cuck like Destiny. Got it.
That's why I'm better than you.
Yeah, Wasteland wants to join the freaking polycule. Okay, so
yep.
Yeah,
trans women.
The question assumed that you were normal and not degenerate.
Yeah, that would be the.
I mean, look, if I'm
question.
going to date a woman, she better have a pecker between her legs.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
That's
You're
not a
just
woman.
saying shit to be sensational because you're a fucking idiot.
You are failing at making me want to drink this. Can we do whatever it is
Chug
that
it.
you need to do?
You didn't hear what he just
That's a bottle of Fireball. Chug it right now.
We need a topic. Conflict to go pee, but
Yeah,
so
you're doing a horrible job, Con. We need more content here. Come on.
So I've got a
Some
topic. We can go
content.
clockwise, snakewise, confluence. So
it's gonna be
here's the
gay.
topic.
Are you about to go through a permanent tunnel, Anson? Or are you about to go through a permanent tunnel? The tunnel of no return.
I'll give you the topic, confluence. So it's if you have a small dick, does that mean necessarily that you also have small dick energy?
Oh, I'll allow that topic.
No.
Yeah, it is topical.
I'm
because
proud
you
of what
know,
I've
average
been
has a really
given.
small dick,
Okay,
so.
I'm proud of what I've been given, Anson. Okay.
Okay, let's have no more comments.
It ain't impressive, but it gets the job done.
Like it?
Put a 1 in the chat
Do it.
if you want to wait on Speakeasy's thing. Oh, sorry.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, he's talking to his chat. Okay.
I don't know. They're calling me a cuck in the chat. So like,
You are a cuck.
I don't know.
I do.
He's jumping off.
I
He's
wouldn't
abandoning
really
ship.
call that cook. I mean, I don't have no problem with cook. I just, she has to have a pecker between her legs, and whoever she's with has to have another pecker.
We
between
get
her
it.
legs.
You're a degenerate. Holy shit. No one
I'm
cares.
talking about the gay shit.
I'm gayer than you, Confluence.
If she's got a
That's
cock, she's not
doubt,
a woman, so
but,
she don't count. That's not what we're talking about.
Shut up, Mo.
Yes, she does. Look, the only women I've been with have had a pecker between their legs.
Yeah, that doesn't make any
All
sense.
right,
You
I'm
sound like a fucking
gonna
idiot
head
when you
off
say
and
stupid
go
shit.
punish my my family members. So you guys go have a
average.
wonderful time.
Consider the cage.
Why don't
be
you punish
gentle
me,
this time.
Everest?
You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into the
Punish me,
punishments,
Everest.
right?
So quiet and fresh.
He does belong in a cage, though.
Yeah, we're
all quiet, you can
waiting
hear
for the
it.
new topic to spurg out.
Either my chat
I want
or
to inject that that glow
something to
stick fluid into my
to
veins
dilly-dilly.
and make my veins glow.
Confluence has like
Dilly dilly. I'm
2
looking
minutes
to
to come
dilly-
up with a new subject we can all
Anything.
spurg out over. And then I'm gonna have to go.
Let's find something offensive that we can all spurg out over.
Yeah, I mean, legit. Now y'all fucking heard me. I know shade, but I mean, I'm looking at.
We heard you. You're trying to get out of here. We get it. Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to get out of here. I'm trying to
It's
entertain
okay.
my
Yeah,
fucking.
He's scared of me.
It's okay. Dance for the audience.
Confluence is peeing. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Oh hell yeah!
Aren't we all just dancing monkeys? All right.
And no piss reveal.
Hey,
Come
we
on,
have someone in the back
Confluence.
chat. You could give us entertainment if he's a real person. Kelly Green, are you a real person?
Yes, Kelly Green is real. Fuck yes, bring Kelly Green up.
Okay.
Yep.
He's vouching for you.
All right, everybody, cheers, Kelly, motherfucking Green.
What's up, guys?
Why you got an Abraham
on?
Lincoln beard?
Can y'all hear me all right?
4 and some odd
That
years
beard, you
ago.
With that beard, you look like
did.
you're gonna free the slaves.
Kelly, why don't you tell us a
Maybe
little
I
bit?
am. Maybe I
Tell
am.
us a little bit. Tell us a little bit about some tell us a little about your faith and how that fits into your lifestyle. That'll get us cooking.
I mean, I'm Catholic, and again, you guys can hear me all right, correct? All right, cool.
But you're kind of low. You're kind of low.
Little bit high.
dude.
There we go. I think that probably
There
did
you
it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I grew up as a Catholic, so I was raised in the church, and I continue to hold those values. And for the most part, I mean, those values I felt have like created me like into the person I am. They continue to hold me to the person I am and like make me better. So, I mean, I hold my Christianity close, although I mean, shit, like I smoke some weed. I do, my thing, but
I feel like the ball's about to drop. What's the catch?
What's the catch?
Yeah, I feel like he's about to be. But I really am addicted to trainees or something like that. You know.
Usually, I mean,
no,
dude. Favorite of mine. I know these really famous people that provide me this thing called jerky every once in a while. But other than that, it's okay.
So does it? Oh, I think.
Okay, bit suspicious, but all right.
Sounds sus.
Catholicism specifically.
Do you write emails talking about jerky constantly too? Or
Hey man, let's not get into my personal life here.
No wonder that's why your arms are so massive.
You're talking about religion. You're talking about jerking off. Goddamn.
He brought it up.
Also, Testy says Kelly is a girl's name, which is kind of true if you think about it. Not as a girl, not as girly as Stacy though. Okay, rest in peace to a fallen soldier.
I mean,
Mo,
Kelly, can you flex your arms for us, dude?
Huh?
Mo,
No, don't do that. Don't do that. He's
No,
gay.
me?
He's gay.
Flex your
He's
arms.
super gay.
Flex your arms.
No.
Do it.
Don't
Do it.
do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Keelan,
Don't
do
do it.
not do it.
Orthodox
have a gay guy
Inquirer, not
jerking it.
baptized.
Okay, so tell Kelly Green what you don't like about Catholicism. That'll get us started.
Vatican I, Vatican II. I don't like that. In Vatican II, they basically said that Muslims worship the same God that they do, when that's nonsense, because Muslims don't worship the Trinitarian God. They believe in a single God, so it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, I mean,
It's the same evil God the Christians, Jews, and Muslims
Shut the fuck up. I want to hear Kelly's answer.
That's a big stretch, to be honest. I mean,
Turn up a
to have
little bit more,
the
Kelly.
whole Vatican I and II hold on here. There you go. Over Vatican I and II, having such like you grasp things like there's a lot more to it than just.
Is it part of your doctrine though?
Well, again, I think Muslims follow like a pedophile.
Well, hold on, wait. Just answer the question. Is it part of your doctrine?
I think the whole thing is like fucked. So I mean,
is it part of your doctrine that you must follow?
What's a part of my doctrine?
That Muslims worship the same God that you do.
I don't know. I don't think that Muslims worship the same God as I do.
Then you're not adhering to Vatican II. Then
they're not the same.
Dang, it actually does say that. This is the quote. I'll pull it up.
Pull it up. I don't know what you're saying, that I abide by their doctrine or something.
No, like Vatican II.
Also, the Muslims, they adore one God.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
I mean, they might have.
Hope you have a good night,
one
dude.
God. So the question is, do they worship the same God? They might claim
They don't.
they do.
If you believe there's a God,
do you believe in the Trinity?
has nothing to.
I believe in the Trinity.
Hey,
Well,
guess
then
what?
it's not the same God.
I don't.
I think leftists also worship a God.
They believe in one God.
What
He says Christians fighting on who's. There's a super chat. There's a super chat.
Confluent super chat.
This
Karl
is
Marx
this
died
should be
for
even
sins.
more for a confluent super chat. If you think about it, Testy says Christians fighting on whose brand of delusion is more right / less wrong is my favorite. Gay Testy, but thank you for the gay $5.
I was asked a simple question: what do I disagree with Catholics? And I brought up one that I disagree. That's all. I
Like I said, I wouldn't say that it's the same. Like I said,
I don't like Catholics.
I don't.
I didn't say I don't like Catholics. Actually, a lot of Catholics are pretty fucking based. I just don't like the.
I just don't believe that Muslims have the same.
A lot of
beliefs.
Catholics do ritualistic
Yeah, why are you
cannibalism.
such a fucking retard, dude?
So then, Kelly, what is the major reason why anyone should be Catholic versus Orthodox or Protestant or anything else?
Well, as far as when Christianity came around, that's like the Catholic Church, basically. Like the things that were formed, the institutions and the formalities that were formed after Jesus was the Catholic Church for 1,500 years. Protestantism came around the time Martin Luther had his list of grievances and nailed him to the church. King James.
We're talking about
He was right to do that.
Orthodox, though. We're talking about Catholic versus Orthodox, which were the same church until like
Orthodox split up because
2000.
they don't acknowledge the Pope as we do. We believe in the structure with the Pope.
Right, but why ought we believe in that? Why should we
Kelly,
believe, especially with all the
Orthodox
popes saying all the retard shit, right? If you think about it.
Kelly, what do you think of
That's
Gnosticism?
untoward, Maryland. Was Kelly a C-section baby? That's untoward. What are you implying?
I'm waiting on the
I love Maryland. I hate her
comes
too.
down to asking if
Costs only $5 and up.
If I believe in Christianity and I want to believe in Catholicism over any other sect, I believe it was the original.
Feel free to donate to me too.
It was the original Christianity.
Donate to Lunch's dogs.
People believe in the triune God. It came from the formalities of the Catholic Church after it was formed. Jesus died. From Peter on, there was what's called apostolic succession. So the popes were like connected all since Peter. Now, that's why I believe in it, because it's the biggest truth I can get to. And I believe in the truths within the church. So, I mean, it is the original one. Again, as opposed to Orthodox and Protestantism.
Okay, Kelly?
It came way before.
Real quick, yes or no question. Real quick.
Well, wait, hold on. No, Orthodox was part of the first century Christians, so it didn't come before
real quick.
They split.
Yes or no question.
Yeah.
Wait, real
Kelly
real
Green, I got a question for you.
Wait.
Catholics split from the Orthodox because they wanted to change things.
Yes or no?
They wanted
Orthodox
political
believe in
power.
the Trinity. Does Orthodox believe in the Trinity? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
Yeah, of course.
All right, Kelly,
Yeah,
I want to ask
Catholics
you.
fuck it up.
Hold on. Kelly, what do you think of Gnosticism? Are you aware of it?
Oh God.
Well, when people say Gnosticism, that sounds quite broad, because it's like the understanding of knowledge almost. It's like the
So what
study
exactly?
of knowing. So I mean, and if you get to the occult part, or if you try to divide it into like almost its religious aspect, there's these Gnostic gospels people talk about, and they divide it really deep. Now this is probably a very broad thing. I don't know exactly how that's congruent or incongruent with the church. I've heard a lot of YouTube conspiracy videos that use terms like Gnostic gospels.
Well, the church doesn't like us. They
No,
persecute
I wonder
us.
why. I wonder why. That's
Because
crazy.
we're based in red pilled.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
You're based in what?
We're based in
dead.
red pilled.
No, he's like a Gnostic. He's like an actual Gnostic. Like believes that the demiurge like is the god of the Bible, and like is an evil god and all that. Like not just like
it's like a psychedelic trip type of explanation, rather than anything based in a formal science nor formal religion or any writings that I know.
Well, I mean, it's based on the Gnostic
religion's not
Gospels,
really
the
based
Gospel
on
Do what? What
science.
writings do you follow? What kind of books do you follow in the Gnostic realm?
The Gospel of Judas, the Gospel of Mary Magdalene, the Gospel of Sophia. It's also called Pistis Sophia, but
All right, guys, I got some other stuff to jump on too, but it's been fun. Later, Con. Later, everybody else. Take care.
Most
God bless.
running from the Catholic. Let it be known.
The Catholic
No, I'm not running. I'm not running. I answer all his fucking questions. No, he's handling the light work. He's moving on to Protestant. He doesn't need my help. He doesn't need my help to destroy Protestants. Okay, me and him would both team up on that part. So so I don't need to be here for this.
He said that Catholics have a papal chain. I mean, you seem to have no answer to that, bro.
What answer to what?
The Catholics have a papal chain.
Papal.
The papacy is the reason. One of the reasons why the Catholics split, because they want to change shit. So what are you talking about?
Right.
Look, he's saying that
I don't care. It's true that you can trace Peter all the way to the current pope, right? Do you guys have a chain of popes like that?
I don't even know her.
Look, it's just a guy who knows a guy who knew a guy who knew a guy at that point.
Oh, you mean
so I've answered that question. Now I'm gonna go, so I'm not running. Fuck you, Confluence. Anyway, later. All right. Here we go. Okay. Well, that was fun. I think we're gonna move on to something else now, though. Let's see. I've got some stuff here. I don't know if oh, here we go. Hello, re-exam. You just missed it. You just missed the show. Oh my god, all my stuff is not trying to organize here. Token Protestant here. Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's you weren't Protestants that we were referring to, or what you go by. So Protestants is a very large umbrella term, as I'm sure you know. But yeah, that was pretty fun. I don't know. Let me think. Do I want to do? I could just go into my. Yeah. They were talking about. They were getting into like Gnostic territory and things like that. The original discussion we were having is they brought a Catholic guy on there, and so he said some things, and I said some things, and he wanted to know what my main or what I would consider critique of the Catholic Church, and I listed Vatican II that talks about the Muslim. They claim the Muslims worship the same God they do. So I'm here to discredit their case too. Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what to do next. We could check out some here we go. Here, let me show you. Well, actually, no, we're not going to do that. I think we're just going to go into the BG3. I think we're just going to do that. Wrap the night up with that. We had a little panel fun. And so now we're going to move into some gaming fun. I think that's probably the best thing to do right now. It's getting a little later. Unless, let me see if there's any other panels out there that I might want to jump onto to satiate my debate fix. Let's take a quick look here. Let's see. Looks like Easy is starting a chill panel. That might be interesting. I really don't see anything else. Rex says 1 John is great for proving that you can have assurance of salvation as well as not being saved, but that's a whole discussion for another time. Are you? Wait, is that? I'm not sure. I know what that's in reference to. Are you talking about salvation as well as not being saved? That's a whole discussion for another time. How is that? Are you trying to fit that in with Vatican II, or what we were just talking about, or? I feel like I need for times like this where I'm just kind of like hanging out and chilling and talking. I think I need some buffer music or something to play in the background, you know? Maybe like some smooth jazz or something. Let's see. I'm in Discord if you want a brief voice chat. Okay. Yeah, give me a second here. We can see. Let's see here. Actually, I think now that I have... Can't I just send you a link for StreamYard since that's what I'm on right now? Present or invite. How do I do invite a guest? Yeah, I'm trying out StreamYards because it seems to be the best thing to use. Yeah, this will be good because you can help me. I can use this as a opportunity to test my configuration for StreamYards. There you go. I just sent you the link. See if that works. Okay, there we go. Hello, sir. How are you?
Can you hear me all right?
I can. I can hear you loud and clear. Can you
Cool,
hear
cool.
me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Great.
So I just wanted to say, there's that comment where I had see my comment section on the video on books about getting saved. I had a debate in the comment section with a big time liberal, and by big time liberal I mean a guy. I mentioned him to you before. He believes in what's called like free grace, which is basically the worst version of once saved, always saved ever, which means you get your ticket punched.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah.
And you can even apostatize and you still go to heaven according to this guy, which is contrary to everything in Scripture.
Actually, when you mentioned that, I have a question.
Yeah.
And I maybe came up a conversation with him. Did you ever bring up like blasphemy against the Holy Spirit, like unforgivable sin? Like, did that ever come up, or
no? I didn't bring that.
That?
I didn't bring that up. That is a real thing. But no, I didn't bring that up because the focus was on the nature of salvation, the nature of a saved person. And so I wanted to focus on how there are passages that say those who are engaged in X kind of lifestyles will not inherit the kingdom of heaven. And that's mainly in Revelation 21, verse 8, Galatians 5, 18 through like 21. That contrasts those who will not inherit the kingdom of heaven versus the fruits of the Spirit. And then also 1 Corinthians 6, 9 through 11. Now, there are other sins not listed, and you can't make those claims about that because that's not explicitly given in Scripture. But what they do, especially with 1 Corinthians 6, is they take the phrase says, but you were washed. And they ignore everything before that, which says, do not be deceived. Neither idolaters, nor adulterers, nor homosexuals, nor effeminate, so on and so forth, will enter the kingdom of heaven. And so they just skip all that and go through, but you were washed. It's like, well, hold on. Were is past tense. It's such were some of you comes before you were washed. So that means all of that is past tense if you have repented and trusted in Christ. It's not, however, it's not saying that a true Christian can't fall into some of those gross sins, but what it is saying is that they will be put back on the path by God, as per Hebrews 12, when Hebrews 12 talks about God as our Father who corrects us and chastises us, not like our earthly fathers who did it out of like anger and passion, but he is holy, he is perfect, he is wise. And even though it can be painful to be disciplined by God, it's for our good, and he does it perfectly. So I bring that up because when I hear the whole Protestant thing, the easy to go to thing would be mega churches, charismatic churches, and the lesbian rainbow churches, right? And I reject all those.
The mega
three.
churches are the funniest in my opinion. Like, it's a grand spectacle and this concert type thing. It's
I think a mega church of those three has of those liberal three has the better chance of being saved in there. Just here's why because the lesbian church is a doctrinal statement, and the what was the other one I listed, the charismatic church is also a sort of doctrinal statement in the sense that many of those charismatic churches, I don't know if you've been watching Mike Winger, but he's a popular Protestant Christian YouTuber, and he's been doing these huge exposés on these massive churches that are charismatic who have a bunch of charlatans and liars. There's this guy, I think his name is Josh Bolts or something like that, and what's
up, Rowdy? Good to see you, bud.
Hey, Rowdy. But this, long story short, the guy was doing many awful things, one of them including pretending to prophesy while all he was doing was stalking people's Facebooks, gathering information, announcing it from the pulpit when they're in the crowd, and pretending that it was God who gave him that revelation, and doing all sorts of manipulative crap like that. So that stuff is really good. That's the kind of thing that I'd like to focus on, is like, let's correct what's wrong.
But back up a second. So this guy was stalking people on Facebook.
Here's what he would do. He would be in a high position of leadership. He would know who would be in the church in the crowd. He would look up their Facebook stuff to see what's in their life, and he would pretend to prophesy as if he didn't previously know until God gave him the revelation about that stuff. And I think that got covered up and all this kind of stuff. So Mike Winger has been like wrecking the worst parts of the charismatic and Pentecostal movements as far as the charlatans and creeps and just all the weird stuff. Go ahead.
So he was basically doing a version of that. What was those shows that were really popular in like the early 2000s, like The Other Side and things like that, where they have like a psychic guy, medium, and it's in a crowd, and he like basically cold reads people and and they think they're talking to like their dead ones or whatever. But then like it came out later through like investigation stuff that a lot of those shows had like earpieces and people like feeding them information through like them digging up stuff on the fly. So he's just basically doing a version of that.
Sounds like it based on how you described that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm kind of on an island, being the conservative Protestant. There's a lot of, I don't even know a whole lot of Protestants out there, especially not in the debate spaces. But it's mainly, I'm finding myself, I was on a panel recently where it was like 3 deists, an Odinist, and I don't know if there were any Christians. At least one atheist was on there.
Odinist.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not think that they existed, but they are out there in more than one way. But yeah, it had to. Anyway, if I talked to you about the relativism, he believed that some regions have different gods, and those gods created people in those regions, but not the people in other regions. It was almost like Age of Empires with like the God DLC or something. If that's what it felt like. And so I asked him, it's like, so under that ethic, on the borderlines between gods and their regions, if one guy punched another guy, where's the Supreme Court between if one guy from another god region punched another guy from another god region? Who decides who wins? Who's like, where's the arbiter between those two god regions? It was. I could send you the link. It's an interesting debate / panel or whatever.
I'd like to see what the Odin people have to say. That's I haven't come across any yet, other than people just LARPing. It'd be funny to hear their reasoning on what they believe and why they believe it.
Yeah, the guy's name was Balderson, I think. You might have seen him on Sarah Tomatoes. Yeah, you might have seen him on Sarah Tomatoes' channel.
I don't watch her show anymore. I haven't watched her show in like years.
Yeah, sometimes I look here and there. But it's mostly just very uninteresting. It's not even because like she did anybody any wrong. It's just like they're just less interesting.
Well, yeah, that's I'm not fond of her for my own personal reasons. But also on top of that, it's pretty boring. Because it's basically become an echo chamber over there now. Like, because as I was kind of trailing off, I was like, I wonder what's going on over here, and I'd pop over, and it's just like a bunch of leftists like talking nonsense.
Oh, that sounds terminally boring. I just like, yeah. To me, I kind of compare it how it is now. It used to be, I mean, sometimes she'll get bigger guys. Like, I remember I sent some super chats when it was Pisco versus Ryan Mullally. Ryan Mullally does Law and Order with Rob Knorr.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, I haven't watched any of it yet, but yeah.
Yeah, I haven't either because it's on Monday nights, and I'm working both jobs on Monday nights. But gosh, what was I calling in about? Oh yeah, a little bit about 1 John. So 1 John has a ton of passages about like, here's how you know that you're in Christ, and here's how you know you're not in Christ. And I just dropped as many of those in the comment section as possible, and he just takes one verse and says it's 1 John 5:13, which talks, I think it was I hate to misquote, but it goes like, I write these things that you may know you have eternal life. I'm just going to make sure I got that right before I hit the confirm button with my words. Yes, 1 John 5:13, these things I have written unto you that believe in the name of the Son of God, that you may know that ye have eternal life, and that you may believe on the name of the Son of God. And so he just takes that verse and says that just spreads it as like a blanket assurance that, don't worry, no matter what you do, no matter how you're living, you're saved, you're good, you're going to heaven. And that's just not true. So, and I do believe in perseverance of the saints, but perseverance of the saints is different than once saved, always saved. Once saved, always saved is typically like getting your ticket punched and then you just tip your hat to God and you're all good to go. Don't worry about it the rest of your life. But perseverance of the saints means once you are saved, you are changed. And you may have ups and downs, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but you will not die in your sins. You will be preserved. The Holy Spirit will preserve you and keep you on that path of sanctification all the days of your life. So
yeah, I've even heard like of some crazy notions where in certain, I guess, Christian denominations, I don't know which they are, but basically it kind of comes down to it kind of plays into what you're talking about, like kind of, you know, once you're saved, it kind of like wipes everything and you're kind of like always saved. But they take it a step further and kind of the idea they think about baptism as a blank slate. So, so the idea is that, like, you know, live it up before you go and get baptized, and then whatever
like
you
Fat
do,
Tuesday.
Yeah, like Fat Tuesday or something. I don't know, where you just do whatever you want, and then you just, hey, I'm baptized now, and it's like a weird way of trying to trick God.
Yeah. And not all Protestants are Perseverance of the Saints or once saved, always saved. There are some Wesleyans. I don't know if you've heard of John Wesley before, but he was part of the First Great Awakening in both the UK and America. He was a preacher of more of the Jacob Arminius persuasion. And they believe he believed you could fall from grace. But he also believed that in Christian perfection, and not every Wesleyan can believe in Arminian believes in Christian perfection either. Like Charles Finney was not a Calvinist. He was not a predestination or Perseverance of the Saints guy either. He's very philosophical. He had a very unique theology, but yeah, so not all Protestants believe that. I do, but I think the scriptures are clear on that. But if you don't, it doesn't mean you're not saved. To me, that alone doesn't prove that you're not saved. There are a lot of warning passages in Scripture.
Well,
to those who are presumptuous.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my take on it is, and as far as I know, it's that what Orthodoxy takes as a general stance is that we can't really make that declaration of like, oh, this person's saved or not saved, because we don't know ultimately, right?
Yeah, I agree that it's not anybody else's job to tell a person that they're saved or not saved, but I think you can use those warning passages to warn, if you continue in this all the days of your life and you never repent of this before you die, then you will be in hell.
Well, yeah, there's a difference between, I think there's, well, I don't know if because I guess for me that borders on the line of like making a declaration, right? And maybe that's a point of disagreement, but I also want to make clear there's a separation of condemning degeneracy and fighting against it versus like declaring someone is, you know, not going to be saved. I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Well, there's a difference between declaring whether they're not going to be saved. I'm not talking about the future. I'm talking about like the present. But I think it's clear that if certain lifestyles you're engaged in, those do bar you from heaven. Like if you're a homosexual and then you never repent, I mean, you can't give that. Let's say that guy dies, and that you can never give that person's family assurance that that guy went to heaven while he was continuing to practice that, or thievery, or drunkenness, or any of those things that are listed in 1 Corinthians 6.
Speaking of Protestants, here let me get your take on this.
Sure, I got about 10 minutes because I do have something.
Okay,
I got to drive in the morning, unfortunately. But I wanted to give a quick clarification to those because chat only goes so far as clarity.
Definitely. You'll probably appreciate this. Let's see.
It better not be that rap with the N-word in it.
What? No. Wait, what?
I didn't know if you're gonna prank me. Let me get your take on this.
No. Actually, how do I do this?
Yeah, you go to present and then
but it doesn't give me like.
Yeah, you do share screen, and it should give you like a tab option as well.
Oh! I'm already presenting something. That's why. That's why it wasn't giving me the extra option of share screen. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do. Yeah, here we go. Let's do. Let's check in on the Protestants here and see what your
that is
highly
irreverent.
The idea is that rather than just sticking our toes in the swimming pool of life, that we tuck our knees.
I would walk out.
You hear the woman. You hear the woman in the background. You hear the lady in the background. Watch. Listen.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
and we do a cannonball.
A cannonball.
See, that's
I actually thought he was gonna fall. I thought he was gonna fall, but he didn't. So
highly irreverent. Like, that's not how you treat the house of God, making it your little circus.
No. I think that's what. So yeah, I think to your point earlier, you and Rev are kind of on an island in a lot of ways, because this is the stuff that I'm used to seeing in mass from Protestants, right?
Yeah. So another thing, if I may be so judgmental as I am known for being,
okay.
How'd I put this? I don't put anything delicately very well, do I? But
you're actually I think you are I think you're too hard on yourself as far as your tone, like, because I think you're fine. You're a nice guy. You're a really nice guy.
Thanks. All right, I'm about to say something that's gonna sound kind of harsh.
Okay,
but
go ahead.
In the South, there's a lot of cultural Christianity where the God of the Bible is not taken seriously, but the emblems are taken as something like the stars and bars you would put in your mud flaps or something like that. This is just something that you tack onto your life as sort of a cultural icon rather than having anything to do with the actual God of the Bible. And in the North, we're more atheistic, rationalistic, secularistic, and all that kind of stuff above the Bible Belt. However, there are a decent amount of church. Let's put it this way: there's more social pressure to not be Christian, I think, in the North than in the South. Whereas in the South, it's probably waning now, but for a long time, it used to be the social pressure was to be Christian and to go to church more so than the North. And sometimes,
are you? Let me see if I can understand. Are you saying that when we hear about the kind of example I just gave with that video, that is something you would see more in southern states, more than northern states?
That's a good question. I just how do I put this? I when I see that, I think of especially like maybe not in. Sometimes independent fundamentalist Baptists, but especially like Baptists that just like don't know anything. Like I don't think you would see that at a Presbyterian church where they have baby sprinkling. I don't think you'd see that at a Lutheran church. I mean, well, maybe some of the Lutheran churches, but
I don't know. Like I think some of the Presbyterian churches are the ones in the news with the rainbows, right?
So there's definitely two kinds of Presbyterians. There are ones that are liberal, which are probably the majority. But the ones that are conservative are really smart. Like there's the Reformed Baptist, which is closest to what I would be, a guy who believes in credo baptism over pedo baptism. But if you do pedo baptism, I mean, it's still in history, and things like that. I just believe the Bible is more credo Baptist.
A little bit of my background. Like I actually, when I was kind of like, doing the discovery phase and really like searching, I actually went to a Presbyterian church for a while, and the reason I went is because I read that they were in the different denominations. They were considered kind of like the nerds of the Bible, right? And I like that because I was very much, a Bible at that time, Bible authority above all, and so that's why I went there. Went there for a little bit. So the one that I went to, I didn't see any signs of that, but I guess my question would be, how do you separate the two Presbyterians? Like, is it just by church, or is there actually like a subset denomination that has kind of split?
I'm just saying, broadly speaking, there are groups of more Protestant Presbyterians, and then the Orthodox Presbyterian Church, OPC. Those are more conservative. The main fault in some of these Presbyterian churches is the leaning into nerdiness. Like they'll do the head and not a whole lot of heart. And then there's a lot of other churches with the opposite demeanor where they have a whole lot of heart and not a lot of knowledge. They have zeal without knowledge. And so they just kind of get carried away. And so the best thing to do is obviously to be conscious of both. Is your heart right? Is your head full of, you know, the right doctrine and right balance, because the hobby horses are the things that get people off the beaten path and sometimes into heresy. You know, when you're just like, I like this doctrine so much, let's kind of forget all the other doctrines. You know, that's the thing you got to watch out for. But yeah, there are definitely conservative Protestants out there, and they're the minority. They are the minority.
Gotcha. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah. Well, even you bring up Baptists, but have you ever met Dane?
No.
Dane Snyder. He's in the debate field. He's been on Easy's a few times. He has his own channel. He hangs out a lot on No Fugazi. He goes on there and debates a lot. But we crossed paths a few times.
Was that the red pill guy? That's the red pill guy, isn't it?
No. Oh wait, who?
No Fugazi? Yeah. Didn't he?
Yeah,
debate,
I think he might be
like
red
Andrew
pill.
or Erudite or somebody.
He's been debating a lot, so I don't know. Probably.
Maybe it was Tilly Middlehurst, the one that called Andrew the you know what. That's under threat of lawsuit right now.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah. But anyway, like he's Baptist, right? But I don't know if it's just like, I don't know if it's like a certain denomination or maybe it's just him and his church, but he's also kind of like an island in of himself, because when he's on panel and we're discussing things, he's very much kind of I guess he comes with what I'm trying to say is he comes with the same energy as you and Rev does, right? And he's way conservative. So I guess I was just bringing that up because you mentioned Baptists, and most of the Baptists that I know are, you know, they kind of fall into that whole Protestant,
like cheesy Protestants.
Like cheesy Protestant, yeah, I guess you could say, yeah.
Yeah, that's
my alarm.
Nope.
But you did mention before you go, you did mention a rap song. I don't have a rap song that you mentioned that has explicits in it, but I have one better. I'll leave this with you. You could part with this, and maybe we can follow this guy. Okay, this will be something you can. Tell me what you think of this.
It's going to be another irreverent thing, is it?
No, not at all.
You got that smile on your face. Something's coming
up.
up.
What are you talking about? No. Check this out.
What are you talking about?
This is okay,
rubbing your hands together.
Here we go.
Your head is bobbing, but I hear nothing.
You don't hear anything? Oh,
I
have been. I got ahead of myself. Hold on, wait. Sorry.
I have been mercifully spared from the scourge.
There we go.
Oh,
here we go. Okay, here we go.
Krispy Kreme.
Your girlfriend wants to hold my hand. I could go like this and hit you with a rubber band.
A rubber band.
Now I think I'll go and ask her girlfriend on a date. I'll pick her up at 7 and I won't be late. And then I'll probably blow her a kiss. Have you ever seen me do it? It goes like this.
That awkward
kiss
look.
Your hand and blow the kiss away. She may be going to tell you, but I kiss her every day. I learned this move in my karate class. Try and pay attention, cause I'm gonna do it fast. Right punch, left punch, kick and spin. Now go home and practice and show it to your friends. I could run 1 mile in 7 minutes flat. I even got a ribbon. I bet you like that. It's a first place ribbon. That's why it's blue. If you go home and practice, you can get one too. The coolest guys around the town. Everybody come and gather around. Me and Mike are here to stay. We make these rap songs every day.
Every day.
Because your girlfriend.
Yeah, dude. I remember 2012 when Krispy Kreme first came out, and then the actual Krispy Kreme company sued him, so he had to change it to Froggy Fresh.
Oh, you have the lure for this. Okay, I just found this, sir. Oh my goodness. Okay,
I am an old man. I am old man internet. Wasn't it you I was talking to recently about 2006 to 2011 Venom Fang X and TJ Kirk?
Yeah, you told me about that, which I had no idea about. You had to like spoon feed it to me, and I was like 2 whiskeys in, so I was
Dude,
it's kind of nutty what you're telling me though.
I've been following atheists for a long time. Now, atheists are not my main reason for being on YouTube. Like I said, Christians are, or professing Christians, people who take the name of Christ and is like, let's fix this. Let's fix the church before we, judgment begins at the house of God, says one of the letters of Peter. So let's start with the church and then move out to the world once we get the church fixed. Because if we bring people to church so they can know Christ, and then the church is like a madhouse, then what have we done? We've made it worse. We made it worse. And you've seen like the guy who did that little cannonball, that made it worse.
Yeah.
Now that's one of the least. It's really bad, but of the things making church worse, it's not in the top 10 right now. But I would say it definitely doesn't help. It doesn't communicate.
Yeah, dying of cringe is definitely not as high as, letting Skittles people rule everything. I would say in the order of business. You can slay the cringe dragon after you deal with the Skittles. I think that would be a good order of business, or something of that nature. I don't know what order you want to put it in, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, well, I let's put it this way. I believe that the gospel of Jesus Christ, where we've sinned against all but a holy God. God made the world perfect. We wrecked it with our sin. We continue to wreck it with our sin. And we now deserve all of an infinite punishment, which is hell under God's wrath. And Jesus Christ died in our place to save us from our sins, not just save us from hell, but it says that he will save us from our sins. So God's not going to leave us with the problem. He's going to send us the Holy Spirit to change our hearts and turn to him. So if we trust in the sacrifice of the Lord Jesus Christ, and we turn from our sin, he changes our hearts, and we ask him for help in both of those things. Salvation is a gift, and faith is a gift rather, and repentance is a gift, and that's all part of salvation. And so if we actually are sorry for our sins, if we know who God is, we turn from our sins to him, he will help us and he will change us. But I think a lot of people think that faith is just a mental assent. It's just an opinion that you have. You've changed from the opinion of not God to now God of the Bible. That's not good enough, because the Bible says that even the demons believe and tremble. But how many people who call themselves Christians believe and don't tremble? They don't worry about their sin. They're not concerned about how much sin is in their life. Those are the things that I should be pressing forward more on. And unfortunately, I get caught up in, lesser issues sometimes, but the gospel is the main thing. And if we return the church back to the gospel, then it's not just policies that we can pass, although those are good. And I think Christians should be involved in government. I think Christians should pass laws based on that, but it should not begin and end there. It needs to begin and end with the gospel, and the gospel does take action in our lives, not only politically, but also socially, with the people we know and the people we love who don't know Christ. So,
yeah. Well, I mean, it's internet's a big place, so all you can do is kind of carve out a section and put your flag down and do what you can.
Indeed.
But
Thank you very much.
Yeah. But yeah, I look forward to having more discussions. I'm looking forward to this Friday, right?
Yeah, this Friday. Now it looks like has Abe put up a link at all yet? I don't think so. I might have noticed.
No, but I wouldn't necessarily count that. Just ping him about it. Here he has a picture of me. He might want one for you to make a stream. We had a stream and he did it like the day prior. So
Abe Dinkus. No, but I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be good. I mean, you'll probably be able to take advantage of the fact that I haven't had a whole lot of time to study. It's not like I don't have things to say, but my gosh, life is so busy. Life is a busy thing, and I'm not even like a husband and a father like yourself. So,
yeah, that's why you see me usually on like the evening times. I would actually like to structure something where I could do a day stream, because it would be really cool to like build an audience and then raid into like Easy or somebody else. But right now I'm kind of stuck in the evening times, because that's just the only time slots that I have right now. And most days it's only like late at night. Like I don't have time for that, but today I was able to actually get on and have a little fun. So we'll see if I can't keep that up. I think the panel stuff is fun, and ending it with a little BG3, I think is pretty fun too. So we'll,
BG3,
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, sorry, I'm not a
yeah,
game,
yeah.
so I all the acronyms, I'm out of it. I mean,
Yeah, no
SSM, I know that. Super Smash Bros.
That's a completely different game.
I know.
SSM. I thought you said SNM. Got it.
No,
because that's a completely different game. Yes, got it. I didn't think you did. I thought you were making a funny there.
Yep. Nope. Still an unmarried man, but yeah. Oh, it looks like Vara has many things to say, which were similar to last time and the time before that.
Yes. Vara has lots of. He was having. He seemed to be having a fun with the panel because we were debating gender norms and dating and stuff. And
I thought you said ginger norms for a second, and it's like,
well, gingers aren't normal. Rowdy can attest to that
because they're mutants, like Beast from X-Men,
like the Xavier school.
All right, Rowdy Gowdy.
That would be a fun. That'd be a funny going gag, like if they ever had like an X-Men show and like they have all the normal people and then there's just like one guy and he's just a ginger. And,
he's the ginger. That's the one.
They never address it or like talk about it. They just show him. That would be hilarious.
His superpower is gaining 10 freckles a day.
Yeah.
All right. Well, on that stupid note.
Thank you. You always bring high level conversation, Rex. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Total brain damage conversation. But I really should focus on the gospel. But I definitely like hanging out with people, even people I have disagreements with, which is why I'm in atheist spaces, I'm in ortho spaces, and recently I'm in deist/Odinist spaces. You're
gonna have to show me the deist one. I do want to see some of those links because I didn't even know deists were a thing anymore. The only time I've read about deist was like the founding of the country.
Give me one moment.
That kind of died out.
I'll share it to your
put it Discord.
The general Discord, because right now I put it in the natural law Discord. But oh shoot, no, not that one. I put it in our Discord actually, the Crossing Covenant. Copy text. I'm gonna exit your lounge. And then what? Well, I guess general.
Yeah, general's fine. I need to make some better rooms for everyone. That was just like that Discord is a repurposed old Project Zomboid server that I used to host. So that's where that's from.
All right, dropped it in there. Elder Lion, hello. All the Odinists I know are raging socialists.
Socialist. Interesting. I've never actually talked to an Odinist, Elder Lion, so that's why I'm interested to see their take.
The phrase "all the Odinists I know" is always an interesting way to begin a conversation.
Yeah, that implies he actually knows a lot of them, which I don't know any, so that's interesting.
Are they your Elk Lodge, Elder Lion? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if orthos can enter an Elk Lodge. I don't know. I wouldn't. Of the Windmill Verity.
Of the Windmill Verity.
Is that a Don Quixote reference?
Sounds like it could be. Wait, Oak Lodge?
No, Elk Lodge. It's just
Elk Lodge.
There's like Moose Lodges, Elk Lodge. It's kind of quasi-Masonic, kind of like old men's hangout, kind of weird stuff.
Oh, like Freemasonry or?
Yeah. Something along those lines.
Yeah,
that's my understanding of that.
I haven't looked up anything like official. couldn't tell you, but for me personally, I just view it as like competing worldviews, and I don't really want to have anything to do with it. So
actually, dang it, Elder's here. I would love to have like a chat with you and Elder at the same time, but I must go to bed, so maybe another.
All right.
day.
Well, look, if you're on tomorrow and Elder Lion's here, we can have you both up. If Elder Lion wants to come up, we can chat.
We'll see. I got things. I got so many irons in the fire,
Understood.
including YouTube stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. But Elder, just know that it would have been cool if it would have worked out, but not tonight. I must be at ease and take my rest. Mo, you have a good night yourself.
Good night, sir. God bless. All right. Well, now that we've had a little bit of the meme fix, and we had a chat with Rex, and now he's gonna go get some rest. We're gonna probably go into the honor mode run that we're trying to continue. Make for Baldur's Gate 3. Can barely talk right now. I'm gonna go get a whiskey, and I'm gonna go get a drink as well to go with the whiskey, like something to hydrate, so I don't dehydrate myself with whiskey. You know, gotta stay hydrated. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be back in a moment. So I will see you in a moment. Okay. And we're back. Got the whiskey, got the drink. Before we get started, we're going to check in. There's a news update on the latest weapon deployments being sent to Iran. So we're going to take a look at that here. Trump was talking about this recently.
We have weapons that nobody knows about. And I say it's probably good not to talk about them, but we have some amazing weapons.
It's a new weapon on loan from Japan, apparently. God help all those people. They don't know what they're in for. So here we go. We're gonna go into the game now. See if we can't do this without dying. Last time on Baldur's Gate Z, we killed the arachnid spider boss, but then the game crashed. So I'm not sure if it's actually saved. So we're about to find out. Okay. Let's see where we're at. And let's see how to share this. Oh, it's saved in the middle of combat. Okay. All right. So we get to do it again, I guess. So that's the matriarch right there. Looks like, whose turn is it? Carlock's getting lit up. Do I want... They already have Bless on them. I'm just going to be cheeky and put this like right here. That instantly blew up for reasons unknown. So that's cool. That's cool. You know? Sure. All right. Cool deal. Can I not shoot the freaking web? Sucks to be you. Get down here. Whack him with a big sword. And we'll do one to get rid of him. One divine smite for you. Oh, that's right. We got a couple of little guys too. All right, there she's up there now. She's kind of big mad. Align this. If I attack this, she's going to freaking. I'm just gonna risk it. I don't want her. It hit. What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? Action surge. One more time. Critical miss. It's to be expected. Miss again. It's fine. Check a potion. Alright, Gale. Go show her what's what. And then 1 damage. How about command? How about if I just make her grovel? Like a worm. Oh my god. This is over. This fight's over. Yeah, go ahead. Attack me. I don't care. Go and kill your mom. I had a failure yesterday at BG3. The game didn't allow me to move into crush location after killing Jethric Thorn. Huh. Alright, let's knock the shit out of this thing. Let's do Thunder Smite. And we're gonna risk it all. Level 2. Oh, baby. And that's it. She's cooked. So yeah, pretty strong group we have here. I thought they handled that boss pretty effortlessly, honestly. That's it. Alright. I'm gonna hit save, just in case. So I don't have to do this nonsense again. Gotta go get this black amethyst so Gale can put it in his book. And hopefully not lose his mind. There's also a teleport in here we gotta grab real quick. Waypoint discovered. Very nice, very nice. I don't think there's anything really left to do in here. I think that was it. Alright. Go to camp. I have way too much bullshit on me. I'm just gonna take his pack. This is gonna be my bullshit pack. Type. Okay. Why can't I put... Oh, it's camp supply pack. No wonder. I just need a bag. Look at our glorious Barrelmancy collection. I can't wait to use that on somebody. Not sure who we're going to use it on, though. There's no sound of the game. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. No sound of the game, huh? Let me try something. Good call. Oh, that's like the worst. Add item. Camera slot. We'll put this right down there, I guess. And then media slot. And then we'll save. And then put myself over here. Let's see. Let's break the stream. Actually, do some testing. This is why this is good. We can do some testing to kind of like work through all this. Yeah. I just moved it. But let's see if the sound's coming through now. Actually, it's hard to tell. Oh yeah, there is no sound coming through. Okay. How do we fix this? Do share screen. Maybe you have to do. Let me just check some stuff here. Okay. I think I'll do that. And then we'll just do window. Oh no, that's what we had before. We had the window before. So I guess we gotta do entire screen. Also share system audio. I think that's what we need. Got it. All right, let's try this. Tell me if you can hear this. pick that up. Now it is. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess in StreamYard you have to do entire screen to get the audio. For the game, at least. Alright. Let's do some organization real quick. To get rid of all this nonsense. It's my junk bag. And I do have a lot of junk. Because it's gonna be a little while before we get to the next vendor. I don't want to carry all this nonsense on me. Gotta put all my book collections in here, you know? Save them for later. Oh, and by the way, happy St. Patrick's Day. I don't know if you guys celebrate that over there in Russia. I would assume so. Everybody likes to drink. There, nice and organized now. Put that sucker in there. I wouldn't mind using the Titan string bow on my archer, but she doesn't have any strength. She's got 18 dex though. There is a weapon I can give her later that can put her strength at 21, and then the Titan string bow is going to be really, really powerful. So we'll just save it for that. I've also got all the items to make a really awesome monk, if I so choose. No, we don't have any Patrick's Day. Really? That's unfortunate. You get to wear green, you know? It's like an excuse to wear green and pretend to be leprechauns or whatever. The closest big celebration is 9th of May. Victorious Day. Okay. I'm not familiar with that one. What's that celebrate?
What to do?
All right. Let's take a look at...
Time to get going.
Can do a short rest. It's gonna give back a lot of our arsenal. And I do have one more Blade Song left, so I got some more fight. I mean, the only one that's really hurting is Shadowheart. She doesn't have any spell slots. Let's go to Blight Village real quick. WoW 2 victory? Do you mean World War II victory? Is that what that means? Alright. Ethel is dead. Spider's dead. Yeah, the only thing the next part is the Underdark. World War. Okay, yeah, World War II. Got it. That's what I thought you meant by that. So we just gotta go to the Underdark. Next stop. How close are we to 6? We are nowhere near close to 6. We need a lot of XP to get to 6. Oil barrel. I'm just going to start collecting the smoke powder barrels from now on. I'm not going to loot the oil barrels. Because the smoke powders are way better. Got enough of the oil barrels to do my barrelmancy. It's all oil barrel. Yeah, we need to get to the next vendor because there actually is some really good items waiting for us at the next vendor. There, I think the caustic band is up for grabs. There's some other stuff too. This guy had all, there's all kind of loot in here. Oil barrel. I don't think there's anything up here, is there? Might be. Heavy crossbow. Yoink, take that. Oh, I haven't gone in here yet. Okay. Pretty sure there's some good stuff in there. I think there's like a paladin helmet in there, actually. It's pretty strong for my guy. Finally give me a helmet slot. What a charmer. We're gonna let Karlach do the lockpicking, though. Almost. 20, huh? Oh joy, here we go. How many more tries do I have? 32. 32, I can do it. I can do this. One off. I only need... I need to roll a 13 or higher. Apparently that's not possible. Apparently that's... I guess... Oh my god, are you serious? Finally! Holy moly. There we go. Oh, another oil barrel. Lockpick this. 15, not quite as hard. First try. There we go, that's better. Yeah, here we go. Send that to my main guy. Because this is actually... Yeah, I think I'd rather have this. Helmet of Smiting. What does that look like? How much farther can I go? It's kind of cool. It's kind of... I don't know, but... Got that horse mane look. I'll just leave it off. All right. Another oil barrel.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
There is a trap. We're gonna send in our bomb expert, Karlach. First try without guidance. There we go. Why don't you come give her guidance? You're being so stingy.
Damn, it's good to be alive. Shouldn't be too hard.
You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Oh, yeah, and this armor too. This is actually pretty good stuff. Deals radiant damage. And it's medium 15. I think that'll go to Shadowheart, actually. Because she still has this on. And I'm pretty sure this is better. Because she has Spirit Guardians, a whole bunch of other stuff that does radiant damage. So we're just going to do that. Better option.
Have to keep going.
Save. And then head on.
Anything of use? Might be useful.
Staff of the Moon Maiden. It's interesting it's named and it's not magical. Oh my god, I'm just trying to read the book. Can I just please read the book? Goodness. Ooh, a chasm creeper.
What's that?
Don't know, don't care. I think there's a fight over here too that we're gonna have to deal with. Crushed body. Yeah, there they are. That's the bull guys. Minotaur looking guys. Oh, there's that stupid thing. I hate that thing. And, little tunneler. I wonder if he has anything special. I think he's a boss, or his flag is a boss, so he might have a legendary action that I'm not aware of. I wonder what it is. Pretty sure these things over here don't have anything like that. They're just annoying douchebags. Let's go look at this guy, the crushed body here, though. We're gonna loot his legs. Take his ring off his pinky, apparently. His pinky toe. Alright, so this thing is level 4. Get a little closer.
I could go for a good meal.
Can probably start things off with Karlach. Oh, what the hell? Where did he go? Oh, there he comes. He's coming back. I wonder if he can see us now. Now that we're... Here he comes. You gonna come back down here, bud? Alright, turn-based mode. I'm just gonna blind him. Missed. Completely freaking missed. Alright, Carlock, you need to get over here. Reckless Roar. And dash. What does Reckless Roar do? Attack rolls against creatures. Attack rolls. It has attack rolls on creatures, huh? Okay. I already have a 91% chance to hit this thing.
You've made a grave mistake.
I don't know if I want to use my last spell slot on it. Oh, wait. Missed my last one. Alright, sir. I need you to get in here and mess him up.
I'm ready.
$55. Bone chill. I don't think they heal, but just in case. It's pretty good damage. Alright, so he knocked Gale prone. Booming related to damage though.
Death is but a word away.
What? That's crazy. 90-something% chance and missed twice in a row. Gale, you're embarrassing. Where's this? Grants resistance to slashing damage. Grants vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. That seems like not a great trade-off. Not a great trade-off. 216. 55 damage, dude. Why is he... There's like no way I can just hit. Oh wait, maybe like that. It still hit him. You kidding me? Now you're blinded. Hey, like that. There you go, Gale. Just 1 damage. And he saved. Welcome back. We're killing Minotaurs.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Now, if we get ambushed by that stupid thing, it's gonna be a little problematic, I think. Stupid little worm burrow creature. Did you take the armor from? Yeah, I did. Yep, I did. I put her on Shadowheart. I got the helmet on my guy. It's really good. Really good paladin gear. But the one that I have has higher. Well, actually, yeah, I only have 12 decks. So if I had 14 decks, which I will have 14 decks later in the game, that one would have been better to take. But I get one more AC by not wearing that armor. All right. Let's go over here. I feel like we're gonna run into that stupid burrow thing here any moment now.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Gale, dude, you're almost. Gale almost stepped right in that trap. That would have been a tragedy.
This'll be fun.
These people really like the traps. All right. That's done. I'm pretty sure we already looted all this up here. Yeah, we already looted all this. We've already been up here. It's another way down. We did that a while ago.
Can't give up now. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay. Heavy chest.
That might be worth a look.
And something buried. Scroll of magic weapon. Theoretically, I could have that on. That's not good. Okay, yeah, great. You could have set that before I got too close. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Underdark's a cool place. It's cool. I think we gotta go down there. I went the wrong way.
Huh? That wasn't a bullet. Was it?
Alright, come on. You want to do this right now? I dare you. I dare you to show up again.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I actually don't know, like, where... Wait. Yeah, that's right. I gotta go down here. I think if he shows up, I can wipe him pretty quick. Pretty confident. I think I have enough firepower. I've only got one more smite, though, on the paladin. What is this? Nightlight. What's this do? Okay, cool. Glad I clicked that. Are you serious? Everyone stop freaking out! Holy shit. Uh-oh. The game saved. You know what that means. Alright. You wanna play games, huh? Outside no range. Why don't you just walk up? Alright. Blinded. It has 200 shredding scales is a legendary. What does that do? While it is diamond scaled, you can use shredding scales immediately after being hit for the first time in a round. Okay, and what does that do? Expels outwards, causing targets to bleed for 2 turns. In a 3-meter radius. Interesting. Let's see, does it have any vulnerabilities? It's already blinded, it's diamond scaled, it has acid resistance, it has resistance to bludgeoning, all kind of other stuff. But, oh, it's level 5 too. But I'm guessing lightning arrow is not necrotic. 19. Arrow of lightning 23. I'm gonna try fire on it. Why am I not doing any damage to this thing? Says temporary hit points. While it has temporary is grounded, any damage lower than 15 will not affect it. Ooh. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, it looks like it needs to be set prone. I really don't have anything to knock it prone, really. I can banish it, maybe. Not doing much damage to this thing. Alright, so I got one level 3. I think I just got to get in there. We're just going to go all out. Haste. And then Blade Song. And then can grease it. It's on fire though. It would just catch on fire. So we'll do mirror image. And then get over here. And just unload on it next round.
Well, so much for peace.
You're gonna do this. Channel that. And then command. Grovel. It's my last spell slot. Do I do grovel or do I do... Actually, let me see if she can do it. 70% chance. Come on. Nice. It landed. It landed, son. Gonna hit him with this. 16 damage. Good. Alright, dude. He still only has 64% chance to hit this thing? Why? How?
Cutting to the chase.
Wow, that didn't do anything. Can she not hit over a frickin' 23? How'd that hit him?
May the dice roll in my favor.
Alright, Gale, come on, dude. It's fine.
Still on my feet.
Need to act fast.
I don't fancy their chances.
Two D6 for how many charges? How do I see my charges? I have 4 healing.
Nothing important is ever easy.
27, that's cool. Advantage attack rolls against Celestial Fiends. Just attack it again. There we go.
Still alive.
All right. Considering how low we were, oh, in honor mode, it had 262 altogether, but 100 of that was the scale thing that you couldn't damage it under a certain amount. All right, we're gonna save, and we should be fine right here because I don't think confused by one, blown up by the other, huh? How big of a blow up are we talking here? I'm just gonna shoot from over here because I don't know. All right.
What's another? Moving it.
I just don't want to go. I don't want to go get confused and blown up if possible.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Let's go talk to these fine fungus people.
I should speak up.
You were swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collection.
He has come.
He has come. Yeah, it's me. I'm here.
A single melody rises above the
I'm here to buy all your stuff from your
You see a vision.
from your vendors.
Lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils.
Gross. These guys are into some kinky stuff, man. I don't like this. He's threatening me with fungus. I probably shouldn't tell him that I like mushrooms on my pizzas. It might be offensive. Let's see. Oath of Vengeance. I seek retribution for those who cannot.
Fungal roots weave through your mind.
Oath of Vengeance has some cool options.
Then the sovereign drones a new melody. Cautious but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The sovereign expects you.
And the music's like that's all you hear from the Myconauts calling it like 24/7. That's the only song on repeat. Alright, we got the waypoint. We don't really care about talking to him right now. We want to go to the vendor. The vendor's got some cool stuff. We're gonna go and get the stuff from the vendor, man. That's what we're gonna do. There's also a secret room in here. And you can actually get in that room and get all the goodies ahead of schedule. I might actually do that.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day.
Yeah, they let you in.
On his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Just lie to her. Yeah, I've met him. Can you describe him?
Bald, blue tunic,
Mm-hmm.
dumb as a stick.
Okay.
Right.
Haven't seen him.
Never mind.
Who is he to you?
Useless husband. Sent him for an errand.
Wow.
It's no surprise he's made a mess of it.
Need help finding him?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for
Karlek
money if you
approves.
find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Well, she is just a peach, isn't she? Okay, here we go. What is this? Yes, the caustic band. Holy moly, she wants a lot for that thing. Any new armor? No. Where's this? Oh yeah. That would be handy on Shadowheart. Jumper ring. Eh. Alright, well we definitely need this. And that's gonna hurt, but we gotta get it. Light crossbow. There's actually some really wicked dual wield crossbow builds you could make, but I don't have anybody. I don't have a slot in the party. My party is kind of really, really good. I don't want to know if I want to mess up with the flow. I have like a really hard CC character. I've got like 2 tanky people. The frontliners hit really hard. Then I have like a utility caster with the cleric. So I don't know if I want to... Wait, you know, actually, one of these armors might be better for Karlach if she can get bonus from her dex. She has really high dex. So you can get 2. This would put her at 17 as well. The chain shirt. She would also gain saving throw checks. Hide armor gives her +1 bonus to initiative rolls. That's pretty cool. But she would lose 1 AC. This has no... I think she has... Oh, I can't check her. She has 18 dex, which puts her at... What? Plus 4? Plus 4? Right? So 4 and 13, that'd be 17. She would do that. She also wouldn't have... She wouldn't have a disadvantage on stealth. So she gets stealth around better. If so needed. Jump spell is actually really handy to have. I will take that ring. If the wearer heals a poisoned creature, it's no longer poison. That seems so situational. Should I get this armor for her to be a little more stealthy? I kind of think I might want to. But don't I think I actually have. I like the myconids. Yeah. They're pretty cool. They're cool. It's a cool area. Interesting area. When an enemy damages the wearer gains wrath for 1 turn. What counts as damaging? Do they actually have to do the damage, or do they have to hit the person? That's my question. Because that might be really good for Gale if all they have to do is hit him. I want the Amulet of Restoration. I don't know about this +2 pad arm. I might actually get that for Karlach so she can stealth better. I have so much shit to sell. Don't you think that stealth skill is useless in that game? In this game? Oh, no. No, not at all. No, stealth is super strong in this game. In fact, there are some builds that you can make, especially for solo, where you can abuse darkness and stealth. And you can just murder everyone. Like, they can't do anything about it. They can't hit you, they can't see you. They never see where the shot's coming from. And then you always succeed your stealth run, your stealth recheck. So they never know where you're at. And then you just keep popping out and one-shotting people. It's actually really, really strong. I don't know if you ever played Skyrim, but it's kind of like Skyrim with really high stealth and a bow, where you could just like one-tap people from the shadows, and then they would never know where you're at. It's kind of like that. It is better to go from the back of your enemies than risking being spotted by passing through their line of sight. Oh, well, as far as that goes, yeah, you gotta play, you gotta play into that. You wouldn't want to just carelessly put yourself in the line of sight for no reason. But there's plenty of ways to sneak up behind someone. Yes, the offer is balanced. She's going to take the bulk. She's going to take a good portion of the money there, but that's okay. I think I'm going to give the caustic ring to Gale, actually. I think he's just going to... Yeah, he's just going to do crazy damage with that. And then I'm going to give the jump ring to her for when she's doing her ninja stuff. Now, the question is, do I give Gale this? I think I kind of want to, actually. Wow, that looks really... It looks unfortunate. I don't like the way that looks at all. I don't like the way that looks at all. That looks like he's about to go to some weird party or something. Healing, we'll give this to Shadowheart so she can heal. And then we'll give her the momentum helmet. Leave. Let's see. Let me go back to camp. Or wait, let me
Excellent choice.
see if it looks any better if I dye it. I doubt it will, but oh, that actually looks worse. What about ocean blue? It's a little better, I guess. Still looks really freaking awkward showing his, like, mid-stomach. That's so gay looking. Unfortunately, it's... I want to see if that ability procs. I want to see if it gives him wrath when he gets hit, even though he doesn't actually take damage. Because it says it's worded as damage, but I don't know if that's 100% or not. We'll see. Okay. Let's go back to camp real quick. Did you play Styx? No, I didn't. Is that the one with the goblin where you're like stealthing around and like murking people? Is that the one? Is that game? Type. Let's goblin stealth game. Yeah. Well, I say no. I actually have the game on one of my systems. I just never really got into it. I played like a few missions and then I kind of put it down. I wasn't like, I don't know why. I just wasn't really my cup of tea, I guess. I think I want to try this on her. I'm going to send this to Carla and see if that does anything for her. And then, I don't know. I think we're just going to sell that, honestly. We'll keep the Titan string bow, obviously. I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need that. Herald, Giant Breaker. When the word takes damage while having lightning charges, the attacker must succeed. Shocked. Yeah. Send this to... Can I not pick this up?
Looking ahead. Time to press ahead.
Will that, like, just cripple me? Oh, I can't take this, can I? Oh my god, really? Freaking suck. Put that in there. Gotta be kidding me. Do I even need any of this nonsense? First off, this needs to go to Gale. I don't need that. I don't need that. And this should go in there. Can I still not pick it up? No. Hoping if I get my weight low enough, I can actually just pick this bag up. All right, what if I put this bag here, this bag here, and then I pick this up? Wow, this thing must be super... 164 pounds. My gold back? No. This is so lame. This thing just not letting me put shit in here anymore? Okay. Bro, why can't I just pick this up? Wow. This is so lame. Okay. Okay. All right. Where you got that Billy Jim Bob in your camp? Are you talking about the guy that I get to come like give me buffs and stuff? That guy? It's a hireling, yeah. It's a hireling. Carry capacity exceeded. We're gonna leave camp and then go sell some stuff. Hey, we got some stuff to sell you. I got some stuff to sell you. Yeah, a lot of stuff to sell you. I hope you like crap. Hope you enjoy buying bullshit. We got a whole lot of bullshit. A whole lot of it. Yeah. Yeah, they're always down to buy some rotten food. Like all this. I'm gonna sell her all the chromes or hags potions that we got. Surely she'll enjoy having those in her inventory. So there's our 1,400 gold back. Elixir of Hill Giant strength. Oh right, I want to try something with let's see, 19 AC, 18 AC. But that would give her a stealth bonus check. And Constitution saving throw. I'm really not sure that's all that great for her, necessarily. Set to camp.
And these things have stayed interesting.
We'll see how it turns out. Let's go talk to this guy over here.
I have something to ask.
Ah, a visitor. But let us observe the customs of the local.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance at your service.
Your name is Blurg? That's unfortunate.
Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Yeah, I'm super 200 IQ, super special. That's what my mama always said. I've never heard of the Society of Brilliance.
Understandable. We are small in number. One place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
I had 119 once. 119 of what?
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power? You were infected by an illicit tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick.
Oh, 119 IQ. Got you. Gotcha. Yeah, it's above average, right?
It is. This adventurer has an illicit tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No metamorphosis.
Ah, it's a mind flare. Kill it. It's a mind flare. Kill it. Stab it. Beat it. Burn it. Tar it. Throw it over the cliff. Crush his brains. I don't know if it is your friend. How is that possible?
I have broken free from the Elder Brain's yoke. I no longer serve the grand design. I ask that you...
That's what they all say. That's what they all say. And then you hide amongst us, pretend to be our friends. And then you... you work from the inside against our interest. It's grand design.
Quest to eliminate the Gith and enslave all other humanoids.
I don't like the way you said Gith. That sounded like I put a little extra stank on that.
Let us see what lurks within.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and poke around in my mind. Who cares? Everyone else has at this point. Why shouldn't you be any different?
As the Mellowum's mind this is yours, the tadpole.
I didn't agree to interpretive dance though. You can like put the
Times its size, alive, awake, almost smug.
You have a smug worm in your head. That's not good. It's bad enough to have a worm in your head. Nah.
is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
Can you extract it? Can you get this out of my head?
It appears to be shielded from physical and
Of
magical
course.
influence.
Of
Even
course.
without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
That sounds bad. That sounds like I would forget my favorite recipes or like the random trivia that I've accumulated over this time that I hold so dear. How severe? I have healing magic.
I intend no disrespect, but one can only heal so much of their own brain tissue.
Fair point, fair point.
To worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination. A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their...
Yeah, what happened? What happened though?
Design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Thanks for the information, homie.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
I would hope you would have an idea with that big brain.
Stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Yeah, isn't this... what kind of trickery is this? Isn't this the thing that's keeping me safe?
To shatter its protection, I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava. A tincture distilled
What kind of alchemy is...
rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh tongue of madness and Timosk spores. But
That all sounds really bad.
in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause
It'll give you a rash, and you won't be able to get it off.
The tongue is self-explanatory.
Yeah, you can trade with him. But it just trades this guy. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, he has some good stuff, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got some good stuff. Ooh. Ooh, I like those. When you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. When you burn an enemy. Free magic missile, too. Mill's first staff. This needs to go to Shadowheart. Yeah, this guy's got some crazy items for some really big upgrades. But this right here, what does heat do again? Because, wait. Heat. So wait, I burn? What does this do? Why is there no description on this? Might have to try that out, actually. Gaseous form. Fire shield might be pretty good to use too. But anyway, long story short, he's got some items that I need. Actually, is this weapon? This is a magical power only functions if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or a Warlock's pack weapon. Favorite weapon, this weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. On hit, possibly bang your target. So wait, this blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to the Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's pack weapon. Is that all of it, or just... Do I get the... I'm guessing I don't get the bonus attack roll. Eldritch Knight, huh? Bound to an Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's pack weapon. Anyway. Lovely. So where do I find these mushrooms? Oh, of course.
And their discovery perilous.
Would
imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Lenore? Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangers and mushrooms? Where does Lenore live?
The southwest when I last saw her, although her tower does have a tendency to move.
Oh, the tower. Yeah.
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion.
What a loser. Tree-hugging hippie in a tower collecting herbs.
On Susa bark took priority.
Alright, I'll come back when I have the mushrooms. Alright, so...
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Never seen a hobgoblin like you before, no offense, but you're coherent.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality. Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, trillimac.
You get high as hell down here. There's all kind of mushrooms. We're studying uncovered.
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
Okay.
I do enjoy a good bargain.
All right. Hypnotic Pattern is actually kind of a goated spell. It would be really cool to get that. I don't even know what level that is though. But actually, I might have that scroll. I need to check first. Scorching Ray would be really cool to have on Shadowheart, but I don't know if it would use her wisdom as a casting modifier. But I'm willing to find out. I feel like we're about to spend a lot of money here. Magic Missile. Magic Missile is always handy to have. Milf Staff, we want that for Shadowheart. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temporary hit points. The temporary hit points disappear if the wearer runs out of lightning charges. This... I kind of want to put these on... I want to put those on Karlach. I don't know about the Lifebringer. She does have that bow, but I don't know if the that's gonna really do much for her. This is pretty cool. Let me Gail, can you just put this right here for a sec? Oh my god. Alright, well we're going back to camp anyway, it's fine. It's a light finesse weapon. I think this might be better. When the wielder hits an enemy with this weapon, they gain momentum for 2 turns. I'm just gonna buy it. It's only 600. It's only 600. Burns an enemy. Heat. We're just gonna invest in like magic items here. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna invest in some magic items. I'm not gonna use that. Gloves of does she even have no, her gloves. This isn't even worth it. Sleight of hand checks. Advantage on sleight of hand checks. That might be handy to have. Stand zone. No one's going to use that. No one's ever going to use that. Okay. There, take my money. Hope you choke on it, you greedy goblin. Alright, let's try... Did Gale really lose? Oh, he didn't. Okay. Let's see if Gale can get... Shadowblade. Alright, so +8, 4 to 9. +7, 3 to... Yeah, so this one's better. Damage-wise, at least. I kind of wish I could put... Oh, and it does too... Oh. This does on both weapons. Very nice. So he's going to get extra 4. He's going to hit so hard. Holy crap. Alright. Send to camp. You're going to rock that one from now on. Staff. Yes. She needs to use the staff. Because that's going to give her spell save DC on attack rolls. And she'll have Mil's arrow too that she can use once per long rest. Which is pretty cool. Not bad. It's a, nice little bonus. Magic missile. What is this? Misty Step. I get Misty Step as a Oath of Vengeance Paladin, so I don't think I need that right now. She doesn't have a necklace, though. So she could have that. Why not? Combine Karlach. See if we can get her looking... That's gold. It's not red. Whatever. Really not repping the colors right now. Trying to go for like a... Alright, whatever. It's good enough, I guess. We're all matching now. It's great. Fantastic. Didn't I buy some other stuff too? Yeah, that's more for like other. Once per turn, when you dash or gain wrath for 2 turns. He never procs that. Movement. What is this? In web, your movement speed cannot be affected by web. I kind of want to put this on him because now he can just be free to get in people's faces, and that's where I want him. All right. Any other rings? No. It's probably the best that we're going to get right now. All right, rest time. Rest time. Going back to camp. Got a long rest. Call it a day. It's been a very long day. We killed 2 bosses and a bunch of other stuff. Met some people. Time to sleep. Long rest. Yes, long rest. Who's being a chatty Cathy? No one's being a chatty Cathy, I don't think. Yeah. No one. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh. Hurry towards sound. Oh, they're it's having a nightmare. Poor little fella.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
Everything all right?
Scratch's tail wags furiously. These two have become firm friends.
Oh, that's so great. Isn't that great? All right. Don't let him eat you, Scratch. I kind of need you for later, okay? You two get along now. Yeah, I'll pet you too. There we go. Yeah, okay. Don't go eating the dog, okay? It would be bad form.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
All right, cool. They look fine. Great. Get some sleep. Crisis averted. You're just having a bad dream. All right. All right. Oh, they're like standing right here. No! Oh, you bastards. Why are you leaving? All right.
Seems like a good moment to talk. This vessel is at thy.
The vessel only stares.
Take Shadowheart's place. Sometimes English is like that owlbear speech. It's like that owlbear speeches. Yeah. Is that what it sounds like to you?
I've got a long road ahead.
You know what? Does this guy have... I guess he doesn't. Concentration. I think at the next level. I think at level 6 he gets a magic weapon, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Sometimes English is like the Albert speeches. Good, scary, hit, win. No, wait. What? I'm not tracking, man. Sometimes my English is like Albert. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I thought, based on your previous statement, it sounded like you were saying that, like, when you hear English, it just sounds like screeching, which is kind of funny, too. All right, that's fine. He's right here, so I only need to
No rest for the wicked, I see.
get Gale to walk his butt over here.
Let's get going. Moving ahead.
8 plus 2. Boarding bond, and that's it.
So that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies
All
in
right.
their stomach.
Chill out. Calm down.
Did you a bit
Calm down.
crowded, don't you think?
Now, get this guy can stay. Wonderful.
Very well.
All right, Gale. You need to do your rotation. And you're going to upcast Shadow Blade like a boss. And then that's kind of it. I mean, you can get your 3rd spell slot back, I guess. And then, oh, I need to actually, wait. How do you combine this? It is not too late.
And these things have stayed interesting.
There is work to do.
Does she have... So it's Karlak. Karlak has that. In case she needs to do any thieving. Wait. How does she have 18 AC? Her shield's not equipped, but she still has it. Whatever. Don't care.
Let's move.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Leave camp.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Light on my feet.
Skris.
Lovely day this. For now.
Hey, Shovel, you gonna get over here? One, two, three. Long Strider. 1, 2 Long Strider. Is there any other spells I want to take out? That's kind of... Counterspell might be handy, but I haven't used Grease in a long time. Every time we get in a fight, there's like fire somewhere.
I'd love to, thanks.
Perhaps. But at such an accelerated rate.
Just give it a save. Alright, let's try it with Gale. Does she have... She does. Oh, that's Calm Emotions. I don't want that. I want... where is it? that in case he needs it to pass this next check thing.
Your desire.
All right, Gail, time to read the scary book, man.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst.
This looks like a great bedtime storybook for the kids.
You've seen similar books in wizards' libraries.
Sure, it's full of nice, wholesome stories.
Rare and expensive find. But people have gone mad reading less dangerous texts.
Curious. Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
Please don't open the creepy book.
Well, we're gonna open it. We're gonna open it. Put the amethyst in. Do it, Gale. Read the book that'll drive you mad. He's gonna open it up. It's just gonna be a bunch of feminist nonsense. He's just gonna start screaming. All right. Here we go. Jumanji. Yeah, it's gonna be the Jumanji book. Open the book. Karlach does not approve. It's okay. Karlach could get over it.
Irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead. Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
All right, saving throw. Turn the page where we have any arcane tricks. From wisdom. Wait, why do I have such... Oh, because I'm using the headband. I don't have actual... They don't count the headband towards the... This is bullshit. Oh, no, wait, it does. But it's a -2. So they dox me 1 point and then also give me 4, so it's 3. Which would be 16, which would be the same. Whatever. So 6 total on that one. Okay, we're gonna do this one. It's only a 5. It's only a 5. We can do this with just a bless. Or I can use an elixir of heroism. How? Wait, what? Okay, I guess I'll use elixir. Why is he flipping right to left?
You hold strong for now.
Turn another page. Does bless count? Oh no. Oh no. I think the game just froze. The game just froze. Good thing I saved. That's unfortunate. Well, now might be a good time to check around and see if there's any some panel debates to jump on. Maybe take a break from the game for a little bit. I don't know. Let's see who's got anything open. One second. Actually, I'm going to take a brief break to run to the restroom. So I will be right back, and then we'll see what we're going to do next. Okay, I'm back. Got some other drink. As far as panel hopping goes, doesn't look like there's a whole lot going on right now. I mean, it is a Wednesday night. Let me see. What's the current topic on Speakeasy's channel? What's the current topic of discussion? Ryan Shapiro debate. Let's see. I wonder if there's any live. Let's see, any open panel filters live. Catholic versus Protestant debate. I don't know if I want to get into that. Not being a Catholic and all, I could go on there and calling out soy nerds. Gonna talk. Call in open panel. The live stream open panel world on YouTube is kind of nutty. There's a whole bunch of people doing all kind of crazy stuff. Well, that might just be it for tonight. I'm kind of tired. I think I'm just gonna head off. You know what I'm saying? I think that might be a sign to just kind of call it. Let that be it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Everybody in the chat. So I'll might stream tomorrow. Maybe we might get some other people on too tomorrow to kind of chat after panel. If there's any panels going on tomorrow, and then take it from there. Maybe do a little more gaming at the end like we did. But going to end it there tonight. Hope everybody's doing well out there. God bless, and I'll see you next time.